But yeah, so here's a rule, Gonk. Here's a rule for you. So you ever notice how when you watch like a YouTube video that people don't really start to talk smack? How long am I in here? Oh, well, it doesn't matter because I just started YouTube. Have to wait a bit. They don't really start saying stuff until like a minute or so into the video. Have you ever noticed that? There's a reason for that. Um, at the bare minimum, you get demonetized after a minute. Now, I'm not monetized, so I'm not that worried about it. But it does affect viewership too. Like YouTube is really weird about not putting out content that has that effect on it. That has cursing in like the first minute, which I find interesting. There's like a lot of really weird things too that you could like get into about how like you should never push your videos to your subscribers ever. You've really never noticed that? It's a thing. It's 100% a thing. I have seen live streamers and podcasters literally check their watch to see if a minute has passed because you like get demonetized in like the first minute. Or yeah, there's some rule about, I think it's specifically the F word, but I'm not 100% sure. There's a lot of weird stuff. But yeah, I don't want to piss off YouTube more than I already have, basically. That's the gist of what I'm trying to say, because YouTube does not like me for some reason. I basically just store stuff as a backup and so that mom can watch it, because mom cannot figure out Twitch, which fair enough. She's 73. Holy fuck. Thought she was 71 still. Like she can't. She doesn't know how to use Twitch. So just imagine my 73-year-old mother goes to check in on her son's stream. And the first thing, like, you have to understand. Yeah, it is usually live streaming stuff, but I have seen it in actual videos that are produced as well. But I will say the vast majority are podcasts are where I see most of my experience with it. Don't know why it would be podcast, but I watch a lot of podcasts. So that might be it. But what I was going to say is just imagine my 73-year-old mother. Like let's put aside all the weird YouTube rules and stuff. Imagine my 73-year-old mother's like, I wonder what my son is doing. Oh, it's about that time. He would stream around this time. I'll put him on in the background while I'm, cooking my daughter a meal or whatever. So she puts me on in the background and there's just one comment. Just one comment. Now, she doesn't really know how to read like the actual comments because she's on a TV, not on a computer. So what my mom will do is she'll notice that someone commented something and she will literally start looking and be like, oh, my glasses. Oh, what is that? That is probably what, thank you for that. That's probably my mom's experience with today's stream. You motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Hang on. That's my mom. Thanks, dude. Thanks for that. How did I know? Nah, I'm fucking with you. It's not my mom. Um, Yeah, okay, so the rule is actually way more strict than I thought. If the creator swears within the first 15 seconds of a video, their video may not be eligible to run ads. So I was right. And so what they do is they probably have some AI algorithm that like listens to the content of the video and tries to determine whether or not that video is suitable for advertisers. So this is an article from The Verge. I don't know when this came out. Oh, January 2023. So about 2 years ago. Why is the background red? What did YouTube do? Not YouTube, Reddit. That are currently monetized, and also those who do YouTube to reach a goal of blah 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 blah. YouTube has released another dumb change. The usual rule of thumb for now for profanity was that you couldn't say any stronger curse words in the first 30 seconds of the video. Now, after the change, you are not allowed to say any swear words within the first 8 to 15 seconds of the video. It might be worth it to keep an eye on advertiser-friendly content guidelines every once in a while. So, someone popped in and then immediately left. I choose to blame Gonk. I choose to blame him. Do better. No, what I was doing, the reason why I was late was because I was noodling around on guitar. Like, so I have this track that I've been working on. It makes it sound like I put a lot of effort into it. I actually haven't. I've spent about 2 days on it, and maybe 3. Probably like a total of 60 minutes. Like probably a little over an hour in it. And all it is like a drum pattern. There is some like ambient percussion. There is a pad. There's a wee bit of automation and like a bass synth. The reason why I even invested that much time into it is because I was messing around with bass synths and I accidentally made a dark wave track, and I'm like, holy shit, this sounds like, you know, a dark wave track sounds like some kind of cyberpunk heavy electronica nonsense. I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. So I started goofing around with it, and I'm trying to figure out like instrumentation for it, because often if you have like a really, really gritty bass line, you can't throw a guitar on it. It just won't work. They can't really coexist because they kind of exist in the same frequencies. You can if it's like leads, and by that I mean leads on the guitar. So if you stay with like the top 2 or 3 octaves of a guitar, you're probably okay. But if you're like trying to introduce like metal style chug rhythms or something, that's gonna have to coexist with that bass synth, especially because the guitar I'm using is a 7-string. Right? So, but the actual notes I play, if I play like an open A because it's in drop A, that is literally the tonic of the bass synth that I have. So it's really difficult for the two of them to like coexist. So I was trying to like figure out instrumentation. I couldn't find any other synths that I particularly liked. So I started like thinking about leads on guitar and like what leads would actually work. And the thing that I figured out randomly was that if you play a lead an octave higher than the bass synth that's in A Phrygian, that's like Phrygian mode or Phrygian key, however you want to phrase that, incredibly, like stupidly fucking versatile, insanely versatile. Even in drop, because you could play like a triplet and then a fifth of that triplet and then the octave of that triplet, and you're in A Phrygian still. Assuming you're 12th fret, like you are in Phrygian regardless, actually, of what your tuning is, as long as your tuning is a drop or open tuning. Those top 3 strings, if you repeat the same like phrase, so in my case, 12, 13, 15, you know, 12, 13, 15, 12, 13, 15, 12, 13, 15, guess what? You're in Phrygian, whatever tuning your guitar is in. And then if you start like expanding out from that, you can find all sorts of other keys that work with it, like D minor, I think. Is it D major, F minor, E Locrian? There's like B flat Lydian, C mixolydian. Like there's a whole bunch of like keys that coexist with the Phrygian key, which it's always that way. But the thing to understand is that like from the perspective of looking at a fretboard, it's all super easily accessible, which is really, really nice. And I understand now what like Randy Rhoads was obsessed with with Phrygian. It actually makes sense. I never understood really before why. But when you think about it, like fret access, like how easy is it to expand out from this phrase or arpeggio with something interesting or offbeat or a little bit different? And it's just incredibly easy. It's just incredibly easy. At least for me it is, because of drop tuning. Now, Randy Rhoads didn't play in drop tuning, but he did use a lot of Phrygian, apparently. He was like classically trained, if I remember correctly. I'm not saying I'm anything like Randy Rhoads. Bro is fucking leaps ahead of me, but it was just cool. I was messing around with like all these like little different modes and keys and chords and stuff, trying to figure out what stuff sounded cool. And it was nice that I could do like a triplet phrase in like with A as the tonic, and then do another triplet phrase with like D as the tonic, and then another with like F as the tonic, and it actually it worked. It all fit within the context of that bass synth, and because I could expand outward or rather upward in terms of like octaves, it actually was above the register of the bass synth, so the two didn't like battle it out. They didn't argue with each other. One didn't, what's the word, drone out the other, which was nice. Yeah, otherwise what I would have had to have done, which I didn't record anything, I was just messing with phrases. What I would have had to have done is like sidechain it so that the bass synth's volume dips around the guitar, which could work. It could work, but it's also just like whenever you're like making something or thinking of making something, you should really avoid, in my opinion, all the more complicated stuff in the early stages. So like if you're in like the prototyping composition stage, you shouldn't be thinking too much about like mixing down tracks and mastering everything, and you should be like really frugal with effects, right? You should try to find a sound that is close to what you want without layering a bunch of delays and reverbs and shit, because it's gonna just muddy the shit out of your mix in the long term. If you can get something that like nails the general composition, like as if you were writing actual, you know, musical notation, then after the composition is complete, you go back and you make those tweaks. It's gonna work way better. You're gonna figure out like right away what competes with what and blah blah blah. Yeah. But I was like really tempted. I'm like, oh, if I sidechain, I can blah, blah, blah. But I could totally see that being a problem later on. And I know there's like two people in here. No one gives a shit. I do. From the technical standpoint, I think it's really, really interesting. But I also understand why most people just don't give a shit. And I've spent way too much time messing around with like FL Studio, just doing weird things lately. I need to focus a lot more on school. Because it's kicking my ass, chat. It is fucking wrecking me. It's I don't know why there's so much busy work. Both my professors just sort of treat it like that is the only class I should be focused on. I should be dumping like 40 hours a week into each of them, and I already work a job where I do massive overtime, and I try to stream for you guys, and it's too much. It's actually too much. I don't know. Like, I actually don't want to go talk to my advisor about next semester. I just don't. Because it's like, man, what if I make this mistake again? Thus far, it's interesting. So thus far, my experience, even when I took Java the last time, is no, not like that. There, like every now and then you'd have a hard class. Like I had an economics class that was obnoxious, right? But it was usually the exception, not the rule. Yeah. I know that things are going to change pretty considerably because I do plan on going into a 4-year college after this. Well, this isn't a liberal arts school at all. I mean, it is a community college, but there is a reasoning behind doing community college, and that's that I'm poor. If I manage to get my associates plus the required courses to transfer to a university, and my transcripts aren't terrible, which my English class is not going to look great, but everything else is like 4.0. If I then go into a 4-year university, I cut my university bill in half. There is only one like real liberal arts college in my state, and I would actually argue that it would be an exception. I do agree that in general, liberal arts colleges would be easier, but not this one. Berea is sometimes called like the Harvard of the South. And the reason why it's called that is because there's only 2 requirements to getting into Berea. You have to be poor, like you can't afford college, and you have to have excellent transcripts, high Q, something that proves to them that you're smart. That like you literally just have to be smart and poor. If you are those 2 things, you can get into that school, but they are hardcore. Like they're so hardcore, you're not allowed to have a car your first year there. You are not allowed to have a vehicle your first year at Berea College. Yeah, I don't know. I just know that my brother went to Berea and I sat in on his classes, and they definitely had the which they taught engineering and stuff there too, but it's generally perceived as a liberal arts college. Um, Journalism is what he went for, but it definitely was incredibly time consuming and difficult. See, my brother is pretty high IQ. I don't know what it is, probably like 130, somewhere in that range, 130 to 140, somewhere in there. And he always thought he was special until he went to that college. Like, he got in, obviously, you have to be smart and poor. He was smart and poor, so he got in. And the thing that he realized really quickly was that he was not fucking special, that everybody there was smart. In fact, a lot of them were way fucking smarter than him. And you have to live on campus the first year in a dormitory. You cannot stay in a home. You cannot have a car on campus your first year. And you have to work in an associated business of the college. The college owns almost all the businesses in town. And what they try to do is they try to give you a job in the field that you're going. So like if you were going into some like computer and information technology thing, right? They would put you to work at like a call center as the tech guy. If you were going for business management, they would get you a job at one of the local businesses like a hotel or a restaurant or something like that. If you were going for like journalism, they would get you a job at the local newspaper. And you have to work your ranks up at that business, and you do make money, but you make considerably less. And the reason why you make less is because that money is what pays for your tuition. They don't really have a standard tuition there. You work for the college instead. And so by the time you get out of the college, you have 4 years of experience in your related field and a degree from a prestigious college. But Berea is the only liberal arts college I know of that's like that. It is such an exception to the rule. I don't think that we can judge liberal arts colleges based on that particular college. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. He had a real hard time with it. Now, that's the opposite of my experience. I got into college and I'm like, everybody's a fucking idiot. But I'm in a community college, so I don't know what it'll be like once I get into a university. And I'm not saying that literally everyone is a moron, but fucking most of them. Most of them are not too smart. Most of them have this idea that an associate's degree is somehow going to earn them considerably more money, which is wildly inaccurate. No one gives a fuck about it. That's the reason why I'm not going for the degree at all. I'm literally going just to take courses more cheaply so that when I transfer to a 4-year college, I don't have to pay as much. And if I had my choice, I would like to go into the University of Kentucky. That would be a great college. They don't have the best the best information technology, but they have a really fucking good physics program, and that is tempting as shit. I actually know of somebody who got their PhD at that university, and they are one of the most knowledgeable. To say I know them, I know of a person that got their PhD at that particular college, and they're fucking brilliant. They are insanely brilliant when it comes to physics. And I've always been like a physics astronomy nerd. But I don't know that I want to pursue that as a career. I would love to like minor in physics or something. Because I like modeling physical systems in like game engines. I can actually see some overlap there, right? Like I could model like a space elevator, for instance, with like an accurate approximation to the effects of gravity and stuff. And the centrifugal force, which kind of doesn't exist, but you know what I mean? That would be so cool. The more blended things like health and family consumer science, it was quite different. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going to happen because my transcripts are going to look weird. It's going to look like all these really difficult courses that I took because I have requested a lot of courses that aren't actually through the community college. They're actually through proper colleges, but they sort of have like a working program with these colleges so that you can take those courses anyway. And I take those courses and ace them. So I'm not even bragging. It's just objectively true. My grade in my C# course right now is like 99. It's a 4.0 basically. And it is not through the community college. It's through a university somewhere, I think. But I've done that a couple times and I've generally done pretty well. So when people look at my transcripts, they're going to be super confused because like my worst grade is going to be in like English. And then all my other grades are going to be almost perfect. It's going to be confusing to them. I just can't, because I didn't expect that. Oh my God, no, that sounds awful. No, I actually want to learn calculus. That's so fucking insane to say. Like I know a little bit of linear algebra. I know a little bit of trigonometry. Um, I used to know a lot of it. I have forgotten a lot of it, to be fair, but I learned a lot of it again in game engines, ironically, like finding dot products and working with vectors and stuff, matrix math, things like that in game engines. And that stuff is very, very interesting to me. And I think that calculus would be really cool. But in order to properly study physics, you sort of have to learn calculus at the same time as you're learning fundamental physics. Like it has to exist at the same time. Dude, I am not doing that. Like, why? Why? Colleges don't need to teach me home ec. I don't go to college to learn how to raise a child. I can see it being like an elective. Like, oh, are you like seriously worried about parenthood and you want to take this elective? Sure. But that's a family and consumer science. God, dude, I fucking hate soft sciences. I'm going to be honest, I do. I fucking hate soft sciences. They're obnoxious to me. Oh, it was in high school. Oh, thank God. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, there's no way there's a fucking home ec course in college. No, I took physics in high school and got into an argument with my teacher and won. I remember that very clearly. I got into an argument with my teacher. It was an argument about fission and fusion and the effects on different elements, and talking about how larger elements you can fission, smaller elements you can fuse. Well, it's a little weird because you have to have like, heavy water in order to produce helium in order to. Anyway, it's beside the point. The periodic table has a drainage ditch though, which is iron. Like star collapses and stuff are generally triggered by the fact that so much fusion is taking place that it starts fusing larger elements into iron, and iron can never produce energy. It only absorbs it. Absorb is not the right word, but it takes the equivalent of a nuclear explosion to produce iron, right? As opposed to producing the energy of a nuclear explosion. Like if you fuse hydrogen and helium, right? You get the fusion bomb, the hydrogen bomb. You fission, you like uranium and plutonium, a little bit of californium. You get fission bombs, the old school atom bombs. They both produce energy. But if you were to try to do this with iron, right? We're going to try cutting iron in half, or we're going to try squishing them together. No, it takes a ridiculous amount of energy to produce it, right? Or to fuse or fission it. It doesn't produce any energy. And so it's weird. I actually don't know why this is. They maybe taught us, but I remember getting in an argument with the professor, and I'm like, no, you cannot produce energy with iron. It doesn't work that way. Otherwise, stars wouldn't collapse and things like that. It is like the drainage ditch of the periodic table. And bro was so sure that I was wrong. He busted out the book. He tracked it down, and he's like, shit, you're right. And I was maybe 14 at the time. Dude, I was so proud of myself. I was so fucking proud of myself. 14-year-old just schooled a fucking like 40-year-old physics professor, or 40-year-old physics teacher in a high school. Love physics as a kid. The problem with physics for me is the math. Like, I like math, but I am not that advanced at math. I forwent. I chose not to take any of the more advanced hard science classes in favor of taking Spanish. Yeah, so there's two responses to schooling teachers. And it immediately tells you, right, if the professor or the teacher is good or not. But it can have a delayed effect. So in the case of the physics teacher, he actually apologized and said I was correct. Like, he admitted it in front of the class. He didn't just shut down or try to deny it or whatever. He conceded. Good on him. Makes sense. Science teacher would do that, right? He was just wrong about a thing. It's kind of weird because it's like a really obvious thing. I mean, I know that not a lot of you guys probably know that, but anybody who studied physics knows this, attribute of iron. It's not like advanced at all. They're teaching it to 14-year-olds, so obviously it's not. It kind of surprised me, a teacher. But you can tell if you have a good teacher, because if they discover that you know something that maybe they don't know, especially if you know a lot about a thing, they will give you the opportunity to teach it, which is, I've only had that happen on one or two occasions the entire time I was in school. But I thought that it was super cool that they did that. I had a teacher, Miss Bush, shout out to you. We had a web design course back in like 2003, 2004. I remember this. It would have been about 2004. I was talking about this yesterday. She was like showing how to, change the color of fonts and, how to compose pages and do hyperlinks and stuff. And I'm like, you're putting a whole lot of work in this when you don't need to. What you can do is you can use CSS cascading style sheets to define, all of your colors, your fonts and things, and then just apply that to whatever HTML tag you have. And then you'll have something like class equals, and then, and that will apply that color scheme, font scheme, and everything to your text without you having to manually do it every single time. And she was so impressed by it because she didn't know anything about CSS, which I have forgotten a lot about. I haven't worked in it in like 20 years or something. Not since CSS3 like first came out, I don't think. Anyway, she actually let me use the whiteboard, and I taught the whole class how to use cascading style sheets. She let me teach them how to do it. It was the coolest thing. At the time I did, because I was teaching myself it. I've forgotten all of it. But at the time it was huge because we're talking HTML4, like the DOM or whatever today is. It's HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. It's super common. Everybody uses it, right? Yeah, I don't know a lot of HTML5 stuff because I taught myself this stuff before HTML5. I was teaching myself like XHTML, how to use XML so I could make Winamp 3 skins, how to use CSS so I could make my own web pages. There are, oh God, I hate to think, but there are probably web pages still on the internet somewhere that are mine that I made. They probably still exist somewhere in the fucking ether. But anyway, I got really good at it because it's what I was doing in my free time. I didn't have computers that were powerful enough to play games, so I tinkered with shit. And I know this sounds weird, but I wish I had never stopped doing that. Because I feel like an idiot when it comes to like coding and programming nowadays. My ability to absorb it and learn it is super stunted compared to what it used to be. Like if somebody had recognized me when I was 11, working in HTML and JavaScript and stuff and making all these cool things, if they had recognized that and they had some knowledge and they had sat down with me and started teaching me, I don't know, JavaScript or something, I probably would be making a lot more money right now. Do you know what I mean? Like if somebody had just recognized it and encouraged it. My mom was working 12, 16-hour shifts as a nurse, as a single mother. She wasn't there to encourage me to do jack shit. Not dissing her. She didn't have a choice. I had to be fed. Right? But it is kind of a bummer that by the time anybody encouraged me, I already was forming a lot of opinions and becoming an adult and kind of rebellious and just didn't give a shit anymore. And that's sad. That's sad that that happened like that. You're holy shit. I actually agree with that. I actually agree with what you're saying. That was my whole point with the CSS thing was like there's so much redundancy. Imagine every HTML tag that carries with it some text that you want the user to see has a color attribute and a font attribute. Every single why? Why? Why when you can literally just have style equals header, style equals content, and then you're done. That's it. You have one HTML document, one CSS document. Maybe you have a couple outliers, so you insert some of your own custom style, but you get rid of all the redundancy that way. I fucking loved it. I also, around that time, was messing around with like hacking cookies and doing sneaky shit with cookies, which was really cool because people hadn't discovered how invasive cookies were yet. But because they were invasive, they were also like really, really easy. I mean, you could just edit them manually, put whatever the fuck you wanted in there. And you could do some really crazy shit with cookies, dude. I think I used a thing called Fire Cookie in Firefox, and I hacked away at cookies all the time to do all sorts of pseudo nefarious shit. You're only allowed to play this game for 40 minutes, and then you have to buy our product, and you find out that it's a timer stored in a cookie, and you just, now I have infinite minutes. Thank you. It's not quite the same anymore. I miss those days, man. I miss like the mid 90s, early 2000s hacker culture. I know that sounds stupid, but it was like a culture of like keyboard cowboys and weirdos and, you know what I mean? Eccentrics. Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, Firefox. Wait, are you saying that if I were to teach myself how to like use JavaScript and Electron, I could accomplish the same thing? Because that actually sounds exciting to me, dude. Maybe that's some nerd shit, but I never got like really deep into JavaScript, and I know it sounds weird, but even as a kid, my opinion was that it was ugly. I knew that they were Electron apps, yeah. It just never really occurred to me what that meant. You know what I mean? I don't know if JavaScript looks better nowadays. I guess TypeScript would make it look nice. WebAssembly would make it look nice. I don't know. I know that the chat notifier that Captain was working on was. Nobody's in here today. I wonder what's up. Because I don't know what to do. I thought, watch a couple memes, maybe play Alien Isolation, or work out some kind of community day thing. If I do a community day thing, I have to drop YouTube, though. Because YouTube griefs me on stuff all the time. Man, I am perpetually tired, Brant. I'm going to be honest. I know it sounds like I'm real talkative. Dude, I am so fucking beat. This last week I still feel it. I guess that's being older. But I still feel so tired. I just want to take a nap. I'm going to be honest. I do. I just want to take a nap, and I have so much I have to do. So the professor finally notified me I have until the 15th and the 20th, respectively, to complete my Module 7, Module 8 stuff for college. I can't. That is a big part of it, but also it feels like my workload has been insane lately. My job is very difficult. Like, I know I say that a lot, but you guys really have to understand how fucking difficult it is. 2 days at my job will waste a person. And it doesn't matter if you're young or old, it will kick your ass. Especially because they moved me to a 2-story house. Like, why the fuck did you do that? I know it sounds crazy, but imagine a group of people that are incapable of not making stuff dirty. Like, they have to make it dirty. Especially clothes. They go through like 4 pairs of clothes a day if you let them. Right? Now imagine that the washer and the dryer are in the basement and you're doing like 8 loads of clothes a day, right? That means you're making 16 trips every time you load the washer and another 16 trips every time you load the dryer, depending on how they line up. You try your best to do both at the same time to reduce the number of trips. Like, just that little fact alone, it's like, fuck, okay. You're basically climbing 32 flights of steps every day, which is not, it's not insignificant. That shit adds up. And then on top of that, you got people that are trying to fight you. You got people that are refusing to sleep, keeping you up all night, producing shit tons of dirty dishes, blah, blah, blah. It's just, and then like, while I'm doing that, I'm trying my best to get everybody to go to sleep so I can work on a damn explanatory synthesis for my English class. And I'm behind in my fucking programming course. It's just tired. I think you're right, though. I probably should consume fewer carbohydrates, and I probably should try to exercise more. It's one of those catch-22 things where you don't feel like doing it, but that's why you should do it. I know that, and you're absolutely right, Bran. I probably should. I should end the stream right now and go for a walk. All right. Well, it was good knowing you guys. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I do need to figure out what we're gonna do today, though. Mornier wanted a community day. He actually shared something cool. So you remember, those of you that were here at the end of last stream, he's talking about FEX. Oh, man. I want to be able to just be reasonably productive without feeling awful. That's it. I don't need to feel like $1 million. And to be fair, I'm good at suffering through it. I have figured that out. I don't like it. Yeah, caffeine isn't working the last couple of days, and I've actually reduced my caffeine intake quite a bit. I don't know why. It's not on purpose. I just noticed that I drink like 2 cups of coffee and that's it. And maybe that's actually why. Maybe I'm in withdrawals too. Like that's very possible. I hadn't even thought of that, but that would make a lot of sense. Like even yesterday when I went to go get a cup of coffee, I realized that I didn't want a cup of coffee. I poured my coffee out and made tea instead. Non-caffeinated tea. Just because I'm like, oh, it's late. I shouldn't drink coffee, which is good because I was up until 7 a.m. yesterday morning and then went to bed at midnight and then slept 12 hours. So obviously I was tired. Um, been messing with a lot of music stuff in my free time, but I'm like so addicted to it that it's gonna fuck with my schoolwork. I've got to figure out what to do with this thing that I'm messing with so that I can let it go. Dude, I always have insomnia around this time of year. Thankfully, I haven't. Oh man, fucking knock on wood, wood. I haven't yet, but during daylight savings time, always insomnia. It always happens. Um, if it's like a good year, it's only 2 or 3 days I go without sleep, right? And it's not on purpose; it's on accident. So, like recently, I went without a lot of sleep, but it was on purpose because I was trying to get shit done. That's different. But like a bad year, the worst year I ever had, like I said, was 6 days with pretty much no sleep. And I mean, like, probably not more than like a 10-15 minute stretch of sleep in 6 days. It was the worst bout of insomnia I'd ever had. Because even with like really bad insomnia, you still pick up like an hour. You know, you might have like a week or two where you're just getting an hour here or an hour there, but it was so bad. Like it was so little sleep that after a couple of days, I started slurring. I had a hard time talking. Like it was not good. It was very bad. I remember talking to my manager, my boss, and I'm like, listen, I can't. I have to take off. And they're like, you can't take off. We're short staffed. I'm like, you don't understand. I haven't slept at that point in like 3 days. I have not slept in 3 days. You can't put me behind the wheel of a vehicle. This is dangerous. They still made me work anyway. They just made me work with another staff. I will never forget that. And I was so desperate for sleep. The shit that I did to try and go to sleep. Someone in my family got prescribed Seroquel. For those of you that are familiar with Seroquel, it is hella strong. It is a very strong sleep aid. Calling it a sleep aid is kind of a misnomer. I remember taking 100 milligrams of Seroquel and not being able to sleep, which is insane because if the average person took that much, they would sleep for like 5 days. Maybe not 5, but if you have no like tolerance for it at all, you're probably sleeping 36 hours at least. Like it might actually be dangerous to take that much. I don't recommend doing this. You have to understand, I was so like desperate for sleep. I was willing to take risks and do stupid shit. And what ultimately worked, again, I don't recommend this. I should have went to a doctor. That's what I should have done. So if you ever experience this, go to a doctor. I bought a half gallon of rum is what I did. When the work week was over on day 6, I went to the liquor store. I bought a half gallon of rum. I drank maybe 3/4 of it, at least half of it, by myself. Got incredibly sick and passed out and woke up like 2 days later, like 48 hours, 36, 48 hours later. And then I felt bad. Like I felt like a hangover for like 3 or 4 days, not like a day, but like 3 or 4 days. But I was able to sleep again. My rhythm was back. So after 3 or 4 days of sleeping 8 hours a night, I finally felt normal again. I wish, like I know I've told this story before. I wish I could express to you how desperate I was. I mean, like breaking down, fucking sobbing, like, please God, just let me sleep. Just give me 15 minutes. Just 15 minutes. For the love of God, just let me sleep 15 minutes. Just 15. And like it was not happening. Dude, I understand. I completely understand. I actually kind of agree with like the mental health day thing because of this. I think the problem with it is that it gets abused. There are people that are like, I stubbed my toe. I'm going to take a mental health day. But bro, I needed a mental health day when I went without sleep. There should have been no reason that they should have let me keep working. I think they thought I was exaggerating. I wasn't. I was not exaggerating. What I needed was like 3 additional days off to not do anything. But oh well, shit happens. I'll never do that again. Other than that, the longest I had ever been without was like maybe 3 days. Which is, mind you, really hard, but that was like some military level sleeplessness. I remember talking to this guy. He was an ex-Army Ranger. And he was like one of the few people that's like, holy shit, I know exactly what you mean. But he didn't have a choice. He had to work. Let's say it's being abused. There's still a reason it's being abused. Yeah, no, I completely agree. No, so a lot of things get abused, and I don't think that's a reason to ditch the thing in question. I think that it just means we have to work out the nuances of the thing. It applies to a lot of stuff too, not just, mental health days. The first thing we have to decide is, are the benefits to people who actually need it, does that outweigh the detriments of those who abuse it? If the answer is yes, then it doesn't matter that people abuse it in the first place, right? If the answer is no, then what can we do? How can we change this so that the people that benefit from it more greatly than the negative effects caused by those that abuse it? And if we can do that, then we can, you see what I'm saying? And that applies to a lot of stuff. I feel like a lot of nuance is lost in like economic discourse and stuff when it comes to shit like that. Like, we don't have to abuse the shit out of our workforce in order to have productivity. In fact, we saw a lot of productivity in the United States when they weren't being abused terribly. Yeah, some people take it so far. It reminds me of the Poop Patrol. Have you seen the Poop Patrol meme? Oh, fuck. I gotta see if I can find this. Hang on. It's so dumb, dude. Um... I gotta see if I can find this because it's funny. Yeah, I found it. I found it. Hang on. Oh God, of course it's TikTok. Hang on. My headphones are off.
Promoted. Do not switch up on your day ones. My last job, we had a self-running system. Numbers were great. Reviews were wheezy F baby. My coworker gets promoted. We're excited for her. We take her out to eat. We want to celebrate. Did you know that within the week, she calling meetings? The most egregious meeting she calls is about bathroom usage. Says she been watching the cameras and noticed that on average, we go to the bathroom about 10, 15 minutes at a time. I'm confused because I've never seen somebody calculate the mean, median, and mode of a dookie. I raise my hand. I say, are we on reports or is overtime usage high? She says no, then had the nerve to get mad at me when I called her a two-ply spy. A doo-doo detective. You don't have a criminal justice degree. We looked at this job together. And I know they did not ask for 2 to 3 years of experience on being an ass avenger.
It's so dumb.
She says, disciplinary action will be taken if we don't reel in the bathroom breaks. I said, disciplinary action? Didn't know they asked you to be the piss police. On Poo Patrol.
Poo
No
Patrol.
turd too big, no dookie too small. That's you. You proud of that?
No turd too big, no dookie too
You
small.
and your homies behind the cameras forming secret societies, watching people go to the toilet. Y'all the potty Illuminati. Some albino bandits. Restroom renegades. Would you believe she walked me out?
It's so dumb. But this is what I mean. Like, sure, people abuse it. People definitely abuse bathroom breaks, dude. They absolutely do. We can't stop letting people have bathroom breaks. It doesn't matter that it's abused. You can't just tell people to hold it for an 8-hour shift. That's fucking ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like there was this thing. So we abused this shit. When I worked for Medicare, I was 18 years old, worked for a call center. I was actually good at this job. And it paid way it is probably the best paying job I ever had. I should have never quit. Should have never quit that job. At the time it was 11.25 an hour, but it was 11.25 an hour in like 2005, 2006, right? In a state where at the time the minimum wage was $5 and a quarter. Not kidding. It was $5 and a quarter. So I made twice the minimum wage, right? I would argue that in the state of Kentucky right now, in order to meet minimum wage, it's not the actual minimum wage, which is 7 and a quarter. It's about $10. $10 should be the minimum wage where we are, given the cost of living and everything. So it would literally be like me making $25 an hour now. It would be like almost a 200% increase on what I actually make right now, which is crazy, but neither here nor there. I make up for it in overtime. It's anyway. Man, what we would do was, because we were a call center, we knew that the average distance between calls, there was like this type 3 call, which had to do with prescription drug plans and people getting enrolled. And we knew that the average amount of time between calls, because it was distributed across the whole system, was 15 minutes. It was 15 minutes between calls, right? So that we always tried to either make the call last longer or shorter, depending on how far away we were from the end of shift, because we were not allowed to leave until the call was over. And every now and then at like 5:29, you'd get a call from a little old lady who wants to be on the phone with you for 2 hours. Well, now you're getting 2 hours of overtime. The problem with that was a lot of us carpooled. We didn't actually live in the city where that was. So we would have to carpool like an hour, hour and a half away. And because the ride was so long, the people you carpooled with did not want to wait the 2 hours, because it meant that it was going to be three and a half hours before they got home. Understandable. So what we figured out was it resets the clock if you go to the bathroom. So 5 o'clock rolls around. Like if it's 5 o'clock, we take a 10-minute bathroom break at like 5:15, like right before we would get the call. So 5 o'clock, we're like, okay, we got off the call, got 15 minutes. 5:15 is when the next call is most likely going to come in. At like 5:10, I'll go take a 10-minute bathroom break. I'll come back at 5:20. It will reset the clock. The next call won't come until 5:35. I'm already off the clock. We all did this. We all abused the shit out of this. So I'm sorry if you called like between 5 and 5:30 Eastern Standard Time between 2005 and 2007, and you didn't get anybody. That's why. And they figured it out. They had this automated system that figured out everybody was going on bathroom breaks. And they're like, why is this happening? And then they realized. Now, we abused that system. We abused the shit out of it. I'll admit it. But I also understand why. What they should have done was implemented a policy where if you were stuck over your shift by greater than like a half an hour, then you could defer your call to someone else. That's what they should have done. Because we already had this escalation process where if like you ran into a problem you didn't know what to do, you could escalate it to someone. And we also had a flag system for like fraud and stuff. And as soon as you flag something, it immediately goes up. So all we had to do was say, you know, sir or madam, we're going to escalate your call to someone specialized in dealing with this issue and transfer them. And then they're not going to be mad because they're most likely going to get transferred to someone more knowledgeable than you in the fucking first place. And you get to go home, but they didn't do that. So we took advantage of the system. All right, fuck it. I guess if no one's going to come in here today, I'm just going to play some Alien Isolation until about 7. And then need to go to the store. And then I need to do my work for college. I am so tired, though. I don't want to. I don't want to do homework. I just don't. I don't feel like it. So I'm probably going to go get some gas station crack, some no-dos or something. You know, heart palpitations and homework, chat. That's the plan. Dude, for some reason, people jump in, they jump out. They jump in, and then they jump out. And then they jump in, and then they jump out. Does anybody remember where I was in Alien Isolation at all? Anyone? Anybody got a clue? Oh, you're good, Extra. I know. I knew this was going to happen anyway because I took a week off. My viewership has slowly gone down over the course of this semester because it's the second time I've had to take a week off. Probably, dude. But it is frustrating because there's nothing I can do about it, and my viewership has fucking tanked. Before I started this semester, my viewership had gotten to a point where I was regularly hitting 15 viewers concurrently a day. It wouldn't last. My average was more like 8 or 10, but I'd hit 15, 16 viewers. That would be my peak, and it would actually sit there for a while. Now my average viewership is between like 5 and 8. Peak. Like it peaks at 8. I think yesterday my peak viewership was 8, which is half of what it was, just because I can't do anything about it. And that kind of sucks because this is like what I'm doing right now keeps me sane. And it just sucks. It just sucks. I hate it for you guys. I hate it for me. The only way I know to fix it is do study streams. Maybe I will actually start doing that, but I have to figure out a way to not dox my professors. How do I not dox my professors and do study streams? And how do I prevent myself from getting distracted by you sons of bitches? Because you will ask me something and Morinir will send me a meme about factory productivity in Germany in the 1980s. And I'm definitely gonna follow the meme. All right, I don't know where we are. I'm gonna go get something to drink really quick after it loads in. I'm gonna use the restroom and then... Yeah, what I probably would do is hide chat completely. Completely hide chat. And run a timer. I have actually thought about this because I do so much homework. I have to, like... How do I do this? Timer. So a 45-minute timer and a 15-minute timer is how it will work. So it will be like, God, I literally speak of the devil. He rolls up in here. You rang? Yeah, we were talking massive shit about you, Mornier. No, we weren't. I was saying that that my viewership has tanked so much because of me having to take time off for school. And that the only way I can see to salvage it is to start doing study streams. But I need to be able to do study streams without doxing my professors. But also, I have to find a way to not get distracted because the first time, this is exact quote, the first time Morinir sends a meme about factory productivity in Germany in the 1980s, it's going to derail my entire study experience. That's what I said. It's just accurate. Because we're going to end up like discussing socioeconomic policies of, Germany prior to the fall of the Berlin Wall or some shit. You know what I mean? And so Brant was like, just turn off, links. Oh, but that's it's on brand. It's on brand. I would be disappointed if it wasn't on brand. You know what I mean? Maybe not specifically that, but it would be related, something like that. Like check out this, these breached classified documents about the F-22 Raptor or something. See? On brand instantly. This is what I'm talking about. I'd have to hide chat. I'd have to. And I'd have to have a timer where it's like 45 minutes of me studying, right? Doing homework. Then 15 minutes where I play catch up and I talk to you guys. And then 45 minutes of study, 15 minutes of catch up, 45 minutes, and that's how I'd have to do it. It's the only way that I could do a study stream without it breaking. Hello, Pokemon artist. I'd like to commission some Digimon art, please. You sons of bitches. But I would have to do that. It would have to be that way. It's the only way that I could do a study stream. And then it would have to be one of those things where like I rig up the camera at like an angle where you guys see me like this, looking at the computer screen working. So that camera would probably actually need to go over here and look at me from like this angle. And the reason is that if I do it any other way, it's going to be too easy to get distracted by chat. If I look over here, it's so far in my peripheral, I won't even notice, especially if I turn it off. See, this is what I mean. Come on, come on. Factory meme, factory meme, factory meme. I don't get this meme. Bro, what? Hang on. No. I'm gonna have to mess with my MPV config because it automatically closing. Like, it's handy if you're watching memes, but it's also annoying if there's something specific. What is this? What is this? What is this thing? I get that it's like, it's plugged in. It's a charger of some kind. It looks like it has a gauge that goes from 1 to 8. It does look like a chip clip converted to... Also, that's a cut. Yeah, that's a cut. That is definite, and the smoke is fake. Yeah. That's edited. Very clever. Yeah, that's hardcore edited. That smoke isn't real. Yeah, that's literally, you can, it's exactly a frame. Does oh, period does work. Good. Does comma go back? It does. Hang on. Okay. See? It is exactly a frame. Yo, maybe the smoke is real, actually. Yeah, the smoke might be real, but it's done in post somehow. Or it, so they've got this phone. They've shattered it somehow, but the smoke might be real because look at the smoke is reflecting the light. Which is fair. I mean, I suppose that could be done in post-processing too. The thing that makes me think it's not real is there's no velocity on the smoke. Actually, there is. It's just a very little. It does flow out a little bit, but not very quickly. And then the hand does push air. Fuck, is that real? I'm questioning it now. Maybe it is real. Wait, did Call of Duty finally do iron sights on sniper rifles? Also, they stole that from BattleBit. BattleBit did it first. At least the Mark Robber video of the automated piano playing Rush E says a lot of... Yeah. I that's the thing. Like, we just have to assume that a lot of it is fake. But the BattleBit middle finger iron sight. Why doesn't it show the actual iron sight in BattleBit? Because it's a thing. It is literally these two things together. It's like someone flipping off and someone doing the okay, and that's what the sights are. But it's like real cartoony looking in the game. It's interesting that they don't have one picture of those iron sights. I mean, they are the last iron sights you unlock, so there probably aren't very many people who've got them. I've got them, but yeah. Yeah. That type of shit, the last time Black Ops did shit like that was like Black Ops 2, I think. I would not. They know that if they put that ad over the pause play button, that you have to read the ad in order to stop the video. It annoys me. One thing they could do to make this look a little better is do some compositing to make it so that the contrast of the video is closer to the contrast of the background. Like that actually looks pretty good, but in some shots, like the darkest dark and the lightest light is very different than the background. They wouldn't have to go crazy. I mean, it already looks amazing. There was one shot, though, that really stood out. This shot really stood out because it's got, like, very low contrast. This one does, too. Still very cool. Who did this? The amount of time and effort put into this is an absolute treasure. Honestly, probably actually not that bad. Just talk to 8-Bit, and 8-Bit will be like, bro, I did it in 10 seconds. What do you mean? You know what I mean? All right, hang on. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to drink an energy drink, I think. Oh, God. I need to put my guitar up. I'm not going to, but I need to. I got a hole in my sock, Chet. You want to see my toe? Oh, man. I might need to change my sock. That's actually uncomfortable. I also need to get some upholstery cleaner or some like leather cleaner for this chair because I've had it long enough. I need to tighten the bolts and actually clean it. Oh, that's right. I got the flamethrower. I'm balling. I'm straight balling out of my mind. Wait, where am I going? Restore access to distribution. Wait, what?
Good to see a friendly face.
Wait, can I kill her? No. Oh, dude, I don't remember the key for... Ah, yeah, I do.
Like you've been through the mill.
Okay. I'm reacquainting myself with the keys.
Find the control terminal they left for the synthetic caretaker. It's in a storeroom up ahead. For God's sake, be quiet.
What? Bro does not like me, dude. You have to admit, my reflexes were really high. It was like, fuck this lady. I think it's learning about the flamethrower. I'm afraid that I'm using the flamethrower too much. And that it's resulting in it trying to...
Season's been trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol. No one ever bid, but it means security's still online.
Okay, enough talk now, Wits.
It's also very aggressive right now. Okay. So I honestly, here's the thing. I didn't sprint though. I didn't sprint at all. I know it can see the fire. That's why I thought it would back up, but it didn't. I'm like, it's going to back up because it sees the fire, but it didn't. And now it is hyper aggressive, probably because I was hyper aggressive with it. But I don't know what tactic I should take to try
Friendly face.
and reset it. I need it to think that I'm suddenly not going to be aggressive anymore. Well, it is reactive to running for sure. It can hear the running. But I need to find a way. Can I shock it with the stun baton?
Find the control terminal they left for the synthetic
Oh, I know.
in a storeroom up
I
ahead.
knew exactly what you meant. I was just saying.
Quietly.
Yes, I knew what you guys meant. I'm just saying it is reactive to my noise, just not my noise through the microphone. I knew what you meant. They probably abandoned it because, well, because of streamers. So apparently... Hang on, chat. I gotta do a thing. I've got to turn this down because it's actually... I forgot how big the contrast was. Like how bad... Ooh, you replace your monitor? What you get? Did you get something cool? Yeah, I didn't have the motion tracker out. Well, I did in the previous room.
Season's been trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol. No one ever bid, but it means security's still online.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
Nice. I think it's because when I first entered the area, I ran. And I happened to run under the vent, right? Which triggered it, and then it knew my location, which made it aggressive, because if it knows my general location, it can continue to scout it. So by giving away my position initially, I made it target this area, like hostile to this area. So by continuing to move and not revealing my position, I am in much better shape. Yeah, I'm in much better shape. I need to avoid using the flamethrower as anything but an absolute fucking last resort. No! Okay, that was bullshit because I was locked into the damn collect scrap thing. As soon as I heard it, I turned, but turning wasn't enough to do anything. It wouldn't, it was still like, no, you don't have enough room in your backpack. Thank you, I'm trying to kill the monster here. What the actual fuck? Well, God damn it. I think doing a 180 is enough for the game to surmise that maybe I don't want to... God damn it. That's just... That was annoying, dude. That felt unfair. Like, I know that the machine went off on me. That is fair. My dumbass should have noticed. But keeping me locked in that was not nice. That was just mean. It's like, sorry, you don't... Oh, God. Gotta stop raiding me, Crimson. Why you do this? Why you do this? Now I feel put on the spot to be entertaining. I don't want to be entertaining. Damn it.
Season's been trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol.
Hey, that might actually be good advice, Extra.
Security's still online.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
So, what did you stream today, Crimson? Why didn't you say goodbye yesterday, Crimson? I'm disappointed in you. You showed up, you said, hey, Teddies, and then... You bailed. That took you long enough. Jeez, I've been talking smack about you for like 10 minutes. Oh, shit. Okay, I see the thingamabobber. I said, why, Crimson? Why? Now I have to, like, be entertaining. I don't want to be entertaining. And then I said I was disappointed in you because you showed up yesterday, you said hello, and then you're like, all right, I'm just going to ghost this fool. And that's exactly what you did. You didn't say goodbye. You didn't say, okay, I go to sleep now. No, she's just like, fuck this guy, I'm out. Fuck this, I'm out. Okay, so oh, that's not good. That's very bad. Fuck you! Woo! Oh, I did set the output up. Shit, I did set the output up yesterday. Literally yesterday. So I'd had it set to 4,000 because you'd been popping in. But I upped it to 7,000. Okay. Now we have a problem because the alien knows I'm in this area. Where is this asshole? Fuck, I might have to load another save. Did that work? Oh, it didn't take anything. Q is not the correct... Q is... Oh, R is take all. I guarantee you it doesn't see me, bro. You can't catch me. Oh, it's definitely gonna catch me. It's getting hella close. No shot, chat. Wait, the motion detector doesn't go off on the giant alien? Oh, it definitely went off on the giant alien. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. It knows I'm here. It knows I'm here. How is it going off on me? Also, I can't shoot while down here. No, you can't just tap it. You can't just tap it, chat. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. You lied to me, chat. You can't just tap it. It swings the thingamabob. You have to hold it. Yeah, you have to right click and then tap. Or is that what you meant? Yes, it went away. Let's go. All right, all right. Light, I need you to go away. Yep, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going that way. Keep going that way. Yes, plasma torch, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, except our boy is back. Where is it? I hear him. He's on that side. Interesting. He's over there. Why does he just ignore the synthetics? That makes no sense. Is he Humgy? Is he a Humgy baby? I'm dead.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Hey, what's up, bro? You good? He doesn't seem very aggressive. Cool. All right, I'm glad we could be homies. I appreciate that.
This facility is off limits to visitors.
What?
They're part of a Sevastopol sales tour.
Hey! Bro, we were homies! Why can't we be friends? 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 Been talking about you for a long, long time. Does he come after me? God damn it. I'm dead. This will kill me. Doesn't matter. Oh, wait, maybe. God damn it. What the fuck? He straight pushes the fucking synthetic out of the way. He was like, hang on. It's been, what the fuck? So. God damn it. Here's the thing, he doesn't, the alien doesn't really attack the synthetics, like, ever. So, like, if it were a regular dude, right? If it were a regular dude, I'd toss, like, a flashbang or something. But the problem is that it's not a regular dude. What is the, yeah, this is the, can I build some of these? Yo, I can. Yes, commit. Oh, I need 2 compound B. Yeah, okay, so now we got us another Molotov. Can I make a noisemaker? Does it need compound B? It doesn't. Oh, but it needs charge packs. That motherfucker. Okay, and these are already committed. All right. I can't make flamethrower fuel. Stun baton. Can't make any more med kits. Can I make like an EMP mine? Nope, charge packs again. Flashbangs? Yo, I can make flashbangs though. Or I can't. Or I can. Yeah, I know that they're not... I get that. I'm just saying that it's a little bit annoying that I can't use that. That's handy. It's a little annoying that I can't use it to get the alien to attack him, right? Okay, make sure that shit's topped off. We'll do another quick save here.
Everywhere is so empty.
Me too, girl. Me too. I also feel empty. It's like the chorus to that Tool song Bottom. I think it's back to the bottom. Bow, now, 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 now. Why am I making so much noise?
You look like you've been through the mill.
Do you hear that? It's a flamethrower bug? Will it trigger the
Friendly face.
xenomorph?
Find the control terminal they left for the
Okay.
synthetic caretaker. It's in a storeroom up ahead. And for God's sake, do it quietly. Season's been trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol. No one ever bid, but it means security's still online.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
I'm sorry I'm not saying a lot. In my brain, it's like I can't let the alien hear me, but that's not how any of this works. I don't have anything I can craft that will use those, unfortunately. Now, if I hold control, I can do, like, yeah. Okay, it's not going to look all the way this way, so I think I can safely get into this. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Yeah. Oh, have a good night, dude. Oh, of course he's fucking empty, damn it. I may be far enough over that I can plasma torch this. If I get eaten while I'm doing this, I'm gonna be heckin' mad. So I did just tap it that time. But now bro is gonna be aggressive with me. And That did some damage to me, chat. Okay, good. I don't remember how to use the med kits though. How do I use the med kits? I don't remember. Can anybody tell me? Will he trigger the door? Fuck. I don't remember because it's been so long. But also, I'm not really sure. Can I disable that camera or something? Because this part is just kind of... I did that, and it doesn't use it. It goes to craft. It probably is. I just don't remember because it's been like over a week now since I played this fucking game, which is annoying, but is what it is.
Find the control terminal they left for the synthetic caretaker. It's in a storeroom up ahead. And for God's sake, do it quietly.
I'm gonna just try and get through this as quick as possible.
Season's been trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol. No one ever bid, but it means security's still online.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
What was it I could make? The reason why I'm doing that is so that if there is anything in here... Yep, there we go. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yep, yeah. And then I press like R or whatever. You're absolutely right. So make sure we got the flamethrower prepared just in case. It's looking away. So we just get over here. We grab our... well, let's check this guy first. R. Okay, so I can't use the sensors for anything. Do I have the ability to make any more of these noisemakers? No, I need charge packs for that shit. Alright, we got this. Alright, so unfortunately, I need to wait for it to go all the way back so that as it's leaving that door, I cut it. That way, I'm not likely to trigger the alarm or whatever. Yep, perfect. Come on, animation.
This is a Seegson-assisted installation.
I need to figure out how to disable this guy. God damn it. I don't have time for your shit right now, alien. I just don't have time for your shit right now. There's no call for that. Wait, maybe I can. Hang on. I need to get through. Come on. Get through. There we go, there we go, there we go. I swear to God! God damn it! No, you're fine, Crimson. Just like, god damn it. So there is a utility. Yeah, I haven't. I don't really have any time to stream anymore. I don't. I probably shouldn't be streaming right now. I probably should be working on school. I don't have any energy because I'm just fucking exhausted. I'm running all the time. I'm always doing something. Literally losing sleep to try and get shit done.
Find the control terminal they left for the
It's very frustrating.
It's in a storeroom up ahead. And for God's sake, do it quietly.
I like hanging out, but my heart doesn't really feel to be in it just because I'm so tired all the time. You know what I mean? Not trying to be whiny or complain, just kind of explaining.
Outfit for years, along with Sebastopol. No one ever bid, but it means security's still online.
And I'm trying to figure out how to, like, get through this quickly. Is it bugged? Oh, you motherfucker. I thought it was bugged. All right, animation. Good, good, good. This is actually perfectly timed because it's going to pause and then it's going to go, yep, it's going to go right. Here we go. Do this. We're just going to do this over and over. I feel like I need to trigger the utility thing on the computer in order to do the distribution system nonsense, right? Hang on. I accidentally turned the light on.
Please let me know.
Did it drop? Come on. Please, 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 please. Animation. God damn it. Are you serious, dude? I can't get on the computer at all? Instantly. Not allowed on the computer. It's just, God damn it. Like, I know it's gonna happen, so I'm like trying to get through the animation. Yeah, computer is not. I don't know what to do. I can create a distraction, I guess. I can like throw a noisemaker or something, but I really need that in order to save my life for a potential problem later. I only have one noisemaker and I don't have the charging packs necessary to build anymore.
For God's sake, do it quietly.
So I'm just doing the same shit over and over and over and over and over.
Season's been trying to sell that whole outfit for years, along with Sebastopol.
All right.
No one ever bid, but it means
I also wish this guy would be quiet.
online.
Okay, enough talk now, wait.
Yeah, no shit. Shut up, dude. Hang on. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Okay. So it is that terminal. I have to trigger that terminal. I have to trigger that terminal. Right, you can see it going. I have to trigger that terminal, but I don't know how with the alien. Because getting the plasma torch and messing with this guy seems to trigger like an event. Like no matter what you do, the alien is going to spawn.
What do you need to know today?
All right. Unfortunately, yes, I have to use that terminal. There's no way around it. If I use the terminal, it will trigger the alien, and the animations are so long that I will be killed by the time I'm able to use the utility on the terminal. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to trigger the alien somewhere in order to buy myself the time necessary I can maybe trigger this terminal or use this one. I don't know.
They Evac request in Sector C12. Received
Ah.
and confirmed. A
That-
service caretaker is on its way.
That will move the guy. So that I can use the terminal. Ah, okay. Okay. Then I have to hope that the alien isn't triggered, but he may be.
Facility link re-enabled. Power restored.
Where can I find the power breakers, Waits?
I see one in the analysis labs. The other's in the decontamination room.
Okay. Alright, where am I going? Back where I came from, okay. No! Open! Alright, we're making progress. Is this where I'm going? To my left. I think this way. No, not this way? Fuck. What do you mean? What do you do? Where am I going? Fuck. I do not like big rooms. What part of this room? To my left in this alcove. Okay. Ah, yes. Does it say that people are nearby? Cool. It for whatever reason, it didn't say that the alien was nearby, so I approve of that. Now, oh, trigger analysis lab breakthrough switch. There's a switch or something here? Oh, up here. Dude, I'm sick of your shit, bro. Come on. Come on. Dude, I'm fucking done with you. I'm sick of dealing with that damn thing, dude. Oh, I've got the damn flamethrower glitch. Yay. Am I going the wrong way? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Or not? What? I think bro is just as sick of my shit as I am of his. God damn it, come here. It's gonna make me use up all of my fucking flamethrower fuel, dude. Oh, I pressed the wrong key. Shit. I keep pressing fucking Q instead of A. Ooh, another glitch. Who needs sound? What is with this guy? He's so hyper aggressive, man. Wait. Oh, he went up there. Where the fuck am I going? Oh. Where is he? I hear him, but I don't see... Oh, in here, maybe? I am tired of this. I'm gonna use up all of my shit to deal with this guy. I can't keep doing this with the flamethrower. I'm gonna use up all my juice. It's what it's doing. All right, I need to go back down. I need a way to stop using flamethrower fuel. Wait, let's check this in case flamethrower fuel. Oh, that would have been too cool. Sad story. Can it get you on the ladders? I'm curious what the ladder animation looks like if it gets you there. Hostiles nearby, shit. I do have Molotovs! You, sir, are a beast. Good call. Do I have to go back the way I came to go to the decontrol... Or is there a doorway back here? Fuck! Do I have to go back the way I came? I haven't used these, so... Come here, bitch. Come on. That did not work! Oh! I did not throw two! I only threw one. It triggered two. That sucks. Now I only have one Molotov. Yo, hang on. I hate to do this over, but I don't want to use up my Molotovs. And that was, I didn't press R. I actually did not. I just held right click and right click triggered it for some reason. So that was like actual glitch. Oh, I missed this area. Where are you, baby girl? I need the passcode, okay. Okay, back up in the vents. Good shit. Oh, you fucking thought, huh? Oh, shit. Any utilities? 2743. Really? All of that for compound B? I was thinking, oh man, I could get some flamethrower fuel. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you. All right, we're doing some work. I don't know. Does the EMP mine or noisemaker need blasting caps? No, what needs blasting caps? It does need... Oh, sensor. What can I use these damn blasting caps for? I guess nothing. One animation. Dude, I hate that. I hate that because I'm eating up all that juice, but I need it. Because it's so hyper aggressive in this area. But I do actually have more flamethrower fuel this go around than I did last time. So now I can maybe go to Molotov. Down here, it's wider. It's open. So Molotov might actually work. And if I'm quick, will it say hostile nearby? Yeah. It likes to jump out of that one. It might do that again. I don't know. I don't really want to be down here, but there's stuff down here. Really? God damn it. Okay. I need some flamethrower fuel. Alright, tab. Where are we going? We're going back out of this area, I think, to here somehow. Probably through this doorway. But I'm not sure. Yeah, because we can't go through that. There's a vent over here somewhere, right there. Is that it? Where's this vent at that it jumped out of last time? Where are we going? What does it say to do? Find the breakers to bring Gemini facility online. Trigger the decontamination room breaker switch. Where's the decontamination room? Over there. Okay, so... Ooh, here we go. Wait, is that how I got in? No. Fuck! Okay, so it's like glitched. It won't let me go in that. It won't let me go in this. So it's like glitched. It won't let me go in.
This won't do.
Motherfucker.
You really shouldn't be here.
This dude.
This is an entirely unauthorized alert. Please stop it.
Let me through. Dude, if I get fucked here because it triggered.
Breach and will not be tolerated. Present containment breach log.
No, him! God damn it! This is such bullshit because of a glitch. It won't let me go into the vent. So I'm gonna die to these motherfuckers because it won't let me go into the vent, chat. This vent. It wouldn't let me in. Still won't let me in. Why? God damn it. God damn it, dude. Why? Why won't it? It won't let me go into the vent. You know, press E to climb. It won't let me go into the vent, which triggered all of this. All of this was literally, sorry, but we're just not going to let you climb into the vent using the E button. Why? Having to run, having to deal with the... All of that was literally just the E button not working. Jesus Christ. Just let me in the fucking vent. That is such an annoying glitch. God damn it. Like, what am I supposed to do? I had to go the long-ass way. Instantly dead. God, it jumped on me. Ugh. Ah, dude. Oh, I'm actually fucking mad. All I had to do is let me climb into a vent and I wouldn't have to do all of this all over again. All over again? Fucking why, dude? Like, now I'm trying to rush through it because I know that's going to trigger the alien because it's looking exactly at me. It's going to drop from that vent. God damn it, dude. If it just didn't glitch, it would have been fine. All right. All right, here we go. Drop out of that, run. God damn it, I was hoping for flamethrower fuel. I actually have to load current save again because I've eaten up so much flamethrower fuel trying to get this one. I can't afford to use up all my... I actually had a really good run where I didn't use up all my fuel. But then it fucking glitched and wouldn't let me use... It's just so stupid. I'm doing this all over again because of a glitch. Dude, you see how this says press E to climb? That's what happened. It wouldn't say press E to climb. How is that a skill issue? How is the game deciding that you can't use a mode of transportation? It's no longer allowed. That's what happened, and it pisses me off so much. You can shut the fuck up, Stemkey. Like, actually, fuck off. Genuinely. really thing. No. I fucking knew it would do that. It was gonna wait until I did this exactly. Upstairs or downstairs? He's downstairs, isn't he? Oh, he's right below. He's right at the bottom of these stairs. Come here, baby. Please, for the love of God. Why? It won't let me climb in there. Is that on purpose? What? Why can't I climb in there? Are you... Well, if you smash it enough, it'll eventually trigger. Where are we going? To the end, out the right, left. All right, where are we going? Left. I need to go left through that. I need this. I need to turn this off. Come on, system. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Left E. Left, left. Oh, oh. Oh, it's not, actually. It's just immediate. Let me out. Where's baby girl gonna drop? Where's baby girl gonna drop at? Has baby girl lost track of me? Have I moved far enough that baby girl is actually confused about where I am? Maybe. But I'm trying to reset. I'm trying to reset the alien. I've been super aggressive. I want it to go into a search pattern rather than be hyper aggressive. Now it's like, fuck, where did he actually go? Go up in the vent. Go up in the vent. I need to hear you. Beautiful. Oh, it is mad. Dude, it is so pissed at me. It is so hyper aggressive, chat. Instantly, as soon as I flipped the breaker, it was on my ass. Oh, I have to fucking go back. Okay. Okay, but I can go in the vent thing. Oh, it's in there. Oh, shit. Yeah, how'd that feel, you stupid bitch? It didn't feel nice, did it? Sneaking around fucking vents thinking you're catching my ass. You can fuck off. Oh, it won't trigger again. Why? It's just super finicky. It's just super finicky. Like, there's an exact distance. Where am I going? Wait, that door is open, but that doesn't go the correct way. I need to go this way. Where is this bitch? Is it this? I'm not going to be able to do it because it's just going to be so aggressive. It's going to be on my dick all the time. The amount of fuel it takes each time is ever greater, and now this asshole's after me. Which means I've got to get rid of him. It didn't trigger! And now it's down again. I'm gonna die to the alien because of this guy. I actually don't know what to do. Oh, am I dead on the ladder? Oh. Well, that's interesting. You can't get killed on the ladder. There is no point in going in that room. Dude, I'm gonna have to find a better way to deal with the alien. It is straight up just decided to ignore the flamethrower. That's kind of sad. Dude, don't make me ban you from Discord. Imagine consistently being an asshole and getting timed out. Oh wait, you don't have to, do you? I timed out Stamkey for spamming skill issue over and over. Up consistently twice. Dude, please don't double down. I like you, Stamkey. If you keep doing this, I will ban you from Discord, dude. I don't want to do that. You can continue to double down and see how that works out, but it's just means that we won't be talking to each other anymore because you're gonna let you being trolly and funny fuck up a friendship, and that's not cool. Don't do that. Right? Do you really want to do that? Or do you just want to take a 10-minute timeout and say, fuck it, be cool? Right? Yeah, but you're doubling down on it after you knew it was an issue. So now what you're doing is you are genuinely being an ass now. Because you know that it pissed me off. I told you that it pissed me off, and you're still doubling down. Which means that there's literally no reason to do it other than you want to be a dick. So now it's not even about the message. It's about you behaving that way. Do you see what I'm saying? You're my friend. It hurts my feelings that my friend would want to piss me off. And then when my friend told me that, hey, this is pissing me off, they continue to do it anyway. Why? No infighting. Stop that right now. No ganging up on Stamkey. No ganging up on Stamkey. I don't need that. I don't need anybody to fight my battles. I wouldn't call this a battle, but I don't ever approve of that. That's not a thing. Me and Stamkey can have a conversation. We can be cool. Yeah, see, because if Morinir gets in on it and then he tries to, then he doubles down on my behalf, then I have to deal with the fallout of something that wasn't under my control, and I don't want that. That's not cool, you know. But considering I've got like 4 viewers, I'm probably not going to stream much longer anyway. I'm having a real hard time with this game anyway. It would be the same as if I disagreed with you on something and Alfred piped in. You know? It's 4 on my end. And unfortunately, the alien has learned. I'm not sure how to reset the alien. Yeah, I lost one whenever the whole whatever happened. I'm not really sure what to do. So the problem with the coward strategy of hiding. Yeah, there's only two playstyles though. There's only really two. Stealth, right? Or aggressive. There's not a bunch of different playstyles. There's different pathing, but the problem with different pathing is that I've got one target location, right? If I were to go in here, I guess I could say fuck it and go, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go all the way to decontam. I didn't do it that way this last time. Let's do that. Like, I guess I can change pathing. I really wish this would stop glitching, though. There we go. I have to spam the E key, but sure, we'll go to decontam and trigger it and then come back. It's a long ass way to do it, but it's the only thing I can do different. Yeah, it is in this room now where it thought I was before. Now we have a problem, though. I have to wait on this. It's going to drop right here. No, it's in decontam. I can't use the rewire system because it'll take too long.
Analysis labs next, Ripley.
Okay. Less aggressive. It is actually less aggressive. Shit, now the problem is I have to wait for this to pass. Is there a vent in here? There is right there. Come on, pass. There we go. Passed. Come on. I would use the rewire, but the animations and stuff are so long, if it pops up behind me, I can't do anything. This is a problem right here, because... yes, there we go. Yeah, it was just 600 seconds. All right, so changing pathing does seem to work. I think the less amount of time. So the more frequently, right? The more frequently you encounter the alien, right? The more frequently it will try to encounter you. It's almost like a reverse Fibonacci. That's weird that that's how my brain thinks of it, but it is. So like, hang on. So like the Fibonacci sequence can be like used to figure out all sorts of interesting shit, like the arrangement of birds on a wire and stuff. No, seriously. All right. So do you guys know the Fibonacci sequence? It's very, very simple. It's basically 1, 1, 2, 3, right? 5, then 8. Then it is, what is it, 13? Then it is 21. And then it is 34. So all it is it's the two preceding numbers added, right? So now let's reverse it, right? So we have 34, 21, 13, 8, 5, 3, 2, 1, right? So now let's think of these as times. Right? If it's been greater than 32, so let's say it takes longer than 32 seconds, the next time the alien will come in my area might be like, I don't know, let's do another one. It might be, oh, it's not 34, it's 34 seconds. The actual math doesn't matter. Oh, I hate that it won't let me edit it. Hang on. Will it redo? Redo. Fuck. I hate that I got the number wrong, but it doesn't matter. For the sake of argument, what I'm saying is if it's been 34 seconds since the last time the thing has seen me, the next trigger will be 55 seconds. And it'll be 55 seconds because it's the preceding amount added onto it. Dude, it's so obnoxious that it played out like that. But the way that I actually think about this isn't the numbers themselves. So for those of you thinking, oh, he's actually at no. So it's more like a curve, right? How do you use this curve? Oh yeah, I want a teardrop. That's, how do you use the damn curve? Oh, there we go. It's more like this, right? So we're plotting a graph. I'm glad I actually figured out how to do that. That's cool. It's cool that we have curves in Paint now, right? So it's more like a curve. So if I'm, God damn it, photo, I keep calling it Photoshop. God damn it, Paint. Why are you so obnoxious? There is no reason. There we go. No, what, dude? Paint is garbage nowadays. It was better when it was simpler, dude. All right, let's draw a pencil thing. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's just what we need, AI. No, what I'm saying is, like, if you curve this, right, because it's 1, 1, those are right next to each other in terms of time. So if, say, like, so this right here, this is time. Boop. This is time. So this is our time right here. The longer the time along this curve, right, the further apart encounters are with the aliens. So these are encounters, right? Don't be a dick. Can I zoom in? Yeah, zoom in. Thank you. All right. So encounters go down, right? Or the time between encounters goes down. But as I get more aggressive, they get closer and closer together in terms of time. So this should actually be time and this should be encounters, but you get what I'm saying. It's not linear. It's like, what's the word? Fuck. Exponential. So the goal is to limit your encounters with the alien as much as possible, because the longer a time between alien encounters, the longer between the alien's attempts at aggression. Well, I'm just saying that, like, my brain says, is this a bad idea? It says hostiles are nearby. Fuck it. Yes, let's go. Because we have a previous save option, so. I don't know. The Fibonacci sequence is what came to mind, but really all I'm describing is the difference between, like, a linear graphing of encounters over time versus an exponential graph, right? It's not directly linear. It's like the relationship between the alien's aggression and the amount of time since the last time you saw it is, if you were to graph it, it would be a curve. See? Now we have a problem. That was my fault. I hit this light thing. Oh, it settles over that. That's a problem. It's just what it feels like. I know that it's not exactly Fibonacci sequence. I would love to actually see the code. Which one did he drop down? Oh, he's in there. Does it see me? Did it really not see me? Yeah, I would actually like to check it out because it seems like the more time between encounters, the less aggressive it is. The less time between encounters, the more aggressive it is. Oh, it sees me. I think. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm too far away. Oh, it definitely... The more you use certain tricks or weapons on the alien, the less effective it can be. Yeah, that's why I don't want to use the flamethrower on it. Yeah, I did already. I did. But you did spoil something without meaning to. But it's not the flamethrower. I don't know what else to do, though. I would love to... I guess I could use the smoke bomb strat. Right? What I'm going to do is I'll try to use the smoke bomb strat. Oh, did you catch what? I'm pressing A. I'm pressing A! Oh my god, it's another glitch. I was pressing A the whole time. It's okay. I suspected. I already suspected the thing that he gave away. And I suspected it because of the frequency of encounters and the distances between encounters. What are the chances that an alien is following me throughout the whole fucking facility? Elevators, everything. That there's multiple aliens because you use the plural them. Is that what I was supposed to do? Initialize the distribution countdown. Maybe?
Check request in sector C12. Received and confirmed. A service caretaker is...
All right, so what am I doing? Restore the access to right. So by dispatching this guy, is he gonna like unlock a location or something? What am I doing exactly?
I'm inexpensive.
What?
Face. Working, Joe.
Oh, he's fixing whatever. Oh shit, hang on. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Other than drugs. I get the drugs bit. He's doing something. He's making work. Something's working. What's he doing? Apparently not me and you guys. What am I? What? It says I'm supposed to be here to initialize the distribution conduit, but there's nothing you interact with that says, hey, press E to initialize distribution conduit. I'm afraid of eating up time. The alien is eventually going to come to inspect this area, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't want to eat up time if I'm not... Is there a lever? Where's the lever? What lever? There is a lever. Holy shit. I missed it. I missed the lever. You're a beast. Thank you. I did not know there was a lever.
That's it. Elevator's online, Ripley. You're headed for a place called Project KG-348. Let me know when you're there.
I totally did not see those, chat. I did not see them. I had no idea. I thought the way I was going to trigger everything was through the... Am I going this way? That looks like an elevator, but it's not on. Am I going down or up? It says, take the freight lift to Project KG, blur, 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 blur. Lever. Also, does this say lift? It says lift. These are British people. They're Brits. They sound like Americans, but it's a lie. It's an elevator, not a fucking lift. If I want a lift, I would get like a Botox shot. No, I'm playing. Oh my god, I actually have a meme. I have a meme for this. I have the dumbest fucking meme. Hang on. Bro, you talked a lot of shit in Discord. Fucking really? Stamkey, man, what the fuck? I'm just now checking my Discord messages. Fucking for real? Bro. God, you can't call me sore and then sound that sore at the same time. What? Jesus Christ. Okay. I guess. Damn. Fuck. I'm glad I didn't check my Discord messages at the time. But no, that you have to recognize the hypocrisy of that, right? You can't be like, can't call someone a sore loser while sounding like a sore loser that doesn't. It's silly. You've broken Discord. Congratulations. All right, hang on. All right, posting this to memes real quick. Come on, Discord. There we go. This, I found this just the other day.
I really need to take today off. There's something in my chest that needs medical attention.
Sorry, mate. We're really understaffed at the moment, and you don't have any sick leave built up.
I don't think you quite understand.
Oh, fuck. Do you want a job?
Yeah, alright. This email's a bloody shit show.
Yeah, alright. The fucking developers working on Alien Isolation right there. Yeah, alright. Did Krim send me DMs? Did she? She didn't send me DMs. That's not DMs. That's her collective. That's her whole ass Discord, bro. Yeah. That was her whole server. Hang on. Let's... Did you delete the messages? You deleted the messages, Stemkey. You deleted the messages. Oh, no. No, I was going to screenshot them. They were going to be my wallpaper, bro. Damn it. No wallpaper calling me a little bitch. It's sad. It's a sad day. It's a sad day. Did you send them again? Please. Please. Oh, damn it. No, you did. I was about to be like excited, like, aw. Oh, it's not funny now because if you do it now, that's cheating. Nope. It's not the same. God, acid reflux. Oh no, where's the, you called me a bitch. Where's the, okay, so this was in the DMs. Was it in general or something? I definitely did not see that you were in the stream. That's interesting. Did you wait? Oh no, it's more near. It's a fucking Eggman meme? Okay. Man, I gotta figure out what the future of me streaming is. I get the feeling that even if I start streaming regularly and I stream games all the time, it's not, eh. Ooh, should I call freight? Is that what I'm doing? Yeah. What does this account? Oh, it opens this up. Oh, okay. I get the feeling that there's never going to be any like real significant growth. Ooh, is that poison in there? That's poison in here, isn't it? No, it's just smoke. I need to find a rewire thing. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Oh, I think that's it right there. What's up here? Anything cool? Triggering the damn camera. I'm good. Rating doesn't actually help viewership, though.
Wait, I made it.
Is it still after you?
I think so.
I got a plan. Head for the labs.
All rating does is increase your number for about 10 minutes. No, okay, so it's not directly viewership. It's actually not about the number. It's about the community, right? So I don't give a shit about just the number. Someone raids me with 1,000 people. None of those people are going to stay, right? Do you see what I'm saying? So as far as having a big community, I would be cool with that. If I had a Discord that looked like Prime's, hang on. How many people are in here? Like fucking hundreds, right? These people didn't just raid Prime and decide, oh, he's the greatest thing ever, right? Yeah, I don't even need that many. But what I'm saying is I want people here that want to be here. I don't hate raids. It's very sweet of Crims to raid me. But like, the people that are going to retain Crimson's viewers are probably going to be people more like Crimson. Not trying to be weird, but if they were to raid like a girl gamer, guarantee you, they would retain those viewers way more than me. Way more than me. The overlap is very small between mine and Crim's stream. Even though me and Crim's are good friends. You know what I mean? I watched her stream last week when I was doing homework, and she rated a girl. I don't know the girl's name. She did seem amazing, though. She seemed like an amazing person, and she retained a lot of the viewership. When Crim's viewers are rated onto my stream, it doesn't. Really? Really? Other than Slooty, who in here actually comments? Offensive Polygon's not in here. Jinx drops by like very rarely. Who? Like, oh, and no hate to Jinx or Offensive. They're great people. They're cool as fuck. They're awesome people. This is not a judgment on her viewers at all. It's just other than Slooty. Right? And technically, Slooty, Stomper, Crims, they kind of don't count because me and Slooty do Undertale streams together. And then me and Stomper played games together, Lethal Company. Yeah, I'm not like judging you negatively, but yeah, so I want people that want to be here. If I have a big community, that would be great. If it were possible to do this for a living, that would be amazing. But boys, I'm just not good at games. I don't think gaming content is gonna, I need a safe location bad. I don't think gaming content is gonna allow me to retain viewership at all. Where is it? I hear it, but I don't see it. Where's the fucking save thing? Oh, there it is. I could be wrong, but... Also, until my classes calm down, there was a situation that occurred with Jack. There was kind of a falling out between Jack and Crims for a good reason. And he decided to take a break. Now, that falling out didn't really extend to me and Jack. But his viewership did go down a lot after, which is fair. Bro really did need to take a break from the internet. He was taking a lot of stuff just a little bit too personal. You know what I mean? I'm dead here. Maybe not. All right, so where am I doing? Access Project Research Labs. Wait, so am I not supposed to? No, that's the lobby. That's not the right way. I'm glad I got into that, but that's not where I'm supposed to go. I guess I'm supposed to go this way. He did have a big parasocial relationship with Crims and took things just a little too seriously. Oh man, the Alien soundtrack is so dead on. All right, where am I going here? Okay, to the end of this hall. Is there anything I can craft? Hang on. No. Yep, okay. Craft. What about, like, EMP? No. Noisemaker? Wait. Yes, we can make noisemakers. Let's go! Oh, am I out of charge? Shit, I'm out of charge packs already, but that's good. Keycard required. Shit. So I can't get in there. I actually don't want the Molotov out because it makes it harder to see. I guess I have to go through this way and try to figure out what the fuck's going on. Decontamination. Yeah, I love streaming. I love hanging out with you guys, even though I do suck at games. So I was trying to figure out, like, is there actually something I can do that would be entertaining to watch, that would let us hang out, but that didn't require that I, well, be good at video games. I guess. I don't feel that smart, chat. I'm gonna be real. Also, I have a problem of... Where is this guy? Is he out there? Oh, he's out there. I have a problem of I overthink shit. Like, for example, it makes it harder in this game, for example, because I'll be like, well, there's only really two options, right? I could take the coward's path, or I could be hyper aggressive, when the truth is option 3 was just go to a different place, you fucking dummy. Oh, he's glitched. Got the key card, good. Do I want to go into that room? I really have to figure out how to work on it, and I think, honestly, a big part of it is just my being ADHD. I really do. I think being ADHD, it's gotten worse the older I get. It makes it so incredibly hard, chat. It makes it so hard. I can't believe I'm bitching about it. It's one of those things that, like, I would make fun of people for... We'll do this later, because I got an alien to deal with. There's a fucking thing right there. Where is the guy? Don't come in here, bro. Don't come in here. We're cool. We're cool, homie. Fuck. Fuck, man. I actually hate that that happened. Because now he's going to be super aggressive. He's going to hit this spot over and over, and I can't do this all the time. I'm probably should take the L and just let it kill me. Is it oblivious to my being here? It's better to wait for it to try and attack. You can actually save flamethrower fuel. Because if you get it mid-attack... If you hit it mid-attack, you only have to hit it once. Wait, that worked? That did not hit the alien even a little bit, chat. Let's try the smoke bomb strat that that Stid talks about all the time. If I toss it at my feet, will it work? Will it get... Ooh, I need the ethanol for the Molotovs. Alright, good shit. Yeah, let me take both of them. Because I... Where is this asshole? Where am I going? Oh, at the end there, but how do I get... What? You can set them down? I didn't know I could do that. Alright, where am I going? Out this door and through there? But did I need to, like, open something or something? Ooh, what's in here? Is there a vent above me? Bro, why do I feel like there's a vent above me?
Wait, I'm in.
The lab can be separated from the main station. Bring it back online, and systems can reconnect.
Alright, let's fucking go. The smoke actually worked, though. I'm gonna be real. The smoke actually helped a lot. I wish there was another save nearby. That's kind of a bummer. Okay, so we're going this way, I guess, right? This looks like a big area. Oh, this looks like such a perfect place for this little shit to hide. All right, where... Oh. Okay. Yep, next left. This left? Yep. Fuck, there's a save station. How do I get up there? Oh no, I can't climb this? Really? Fuck. I can't get through that door either, so... How can I get in here? Not really sure what to do, and if I die right now, it's gonna suck. So I'm gonna set up the noisemaker. Where am I going? Where am I going? I need to get into the center of this area somehow. Because there's a save thing in there, but I don't know how to get in there. Locked. Well, let's see what it says. Restore power. Fuck. Restore power to the lab. Okay. Gotta restore power for that. I've been here too long, chat. There must be a way through the vents. Fuck, there must be a way through the vents. The vents must be the key. There must be a way in the ventilation system to get in there. All right, so go to the next right, maybe. This way. Restore power to open the vent, you motherfucker. I don't know what to do. I'm not sure where to go. Okay, he's over there, so I don't want to go up that. Oh. Oh, wait. The save point is there. So I need to go where the alien just went? Are you fucking serious? Yep. All the way at the end, on the left, there should be a door I can open. Yeah, I need to go left here. Now, when I come out of here, I need to go straight and to the left. So, how did I miss this? I didn't see a door. Restore power. Oh. That was a mistake. I just saved, so I'm not too worried. Oh, I'm fucked. The smoke! this fucking smoke went off in his face. Just. Alright, fucking fair enough. No. It's not what I wanted you to do. Where am I going from here? Alright, we got power.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Hazardous material leak detected.
Okay, empty. Alright, where am I going? I am going there, so I need to go out into the ventilation system. Power is still turned off there, but I may be able to get in from underneath. We're about to find out, chat. Where is he? Come here, bitch. I'm dead because this fucking animation. Oh man, the perfectly timed smoke bombs, chat. Perfectly fucking timed smoke bombs. You can't tell me I'm not timing that shit exactly as you need to. I'm not gathering shit, by the way.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Hazardous material leak detected.
I sent a noisemaker into the other room, so maybe he'll ignore me for a minute. He'll go after the noisemaker, hopefully. Where am I going? I'm in the right place. Oh, escape the lab? Oh yeah, I can do this.
Attention.
Oh shit, except aliens over there. Oh, is the alien stuck over there? What? Who raided? Why does it say raid? I didn't get a notification. Actually, would not surprise me if that happened, though. So, in case you're wondering why I'm doing this, I actually don't want to use the flamethrower anymore. Using the flamethrower was such a bad idea. I should have thrown the noisemaker somewhere different. I did not think about it. I need the noisemaker somewhere far enough away.
That's it. I can see a power spike.
Oh,
Now,
perfect. Perfectly timed. Do you see that, chat? I actually dinked him with the noisemaker. Toby. Fuck. He sucks so bad. I need to figure out... Because, okay, so... Where I'm going... So I'm going to trigger this thing. I'm going to go down here through here because it needs me to escape out that way. The best thing I can do is get to the ventilation system, follow it through, come up, go back under, follow it through. There might be like a doorway there or something. Hang on. Is there, can I open a vent in this room? Oh, locked. That's such bullshit. No, I don't want the flare. Okay, hang on. We're gonna try that. Maybe it's enough power? Yo, hang on. Where are we going? We're going up here.
that's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol.
God damn it! Why was the alien there? Oh, it ignored me. Oh, it did not ignore me. It did not ignore me, chat. Why was the alien standing right there? I did not expect him. It's too smart. The alien is too smart, chat. This time it spawns. What the fuck? The alien is getting wonky. What the fuck? Bro, what? What the fuck? Why did he spawn exactly where I am? And then immediately get my... What?
That's it. I can see a power spike.
What the fuck? Are you kidding, dude? What? I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what to do. I'm not really sure what to do. So I need to trigger the breaker, but it's getting to be where like the amount of time between when I load it. That didn't happen. You didn't see that. The amount of time between when I load in, so yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That didn't happen, chat. It's because I have to press L and RB right there. What I'm going to do is noisemaker. Back there.
I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab.
What the fuck? What? That didn't work either, dude. It goes through me. I have to go around the long way, I think. Dude, this is like, that definitely jump scared the shit out of me. But I was thinking he'll go around, but he won't. So I know, I have an idea. I need to noisemaker, because that door is closed, right? I'm going to noisemaker over there. Right? It will go for that. I'll reset the breaker here. He is actually spawn camping me. That didn't work. Throwing the noisemaker before opening the door didn't work. I thought for sure that that would help. Dude, I thought for sure that that would help. So now I'm just like, what combination of things can I do? Yeah, I'm gonna noisemaker. I'm going to smoke bomb the door. Hide. Flamethrower. It worked!
I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems.
Boys, it worked.
From the console in
It
the central lab.
fucking worked. It fucking worked. Yo, it actually worked. What do you mean I have to go to the active? Oh no, I thought this was where I was supposed to go. I'm going the wrong way. Oh no. Oh, fucking mistakes were made, chat. Oh no, mistakes were made. Where am I going? Oh no. Yeah, I mean, it kept me alive. It ended the spawn camp. Really? Really? Okay, so now what I'm doing is I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck to go. So the reason why I'm loading save is I had to resort to using the flamethrower, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm just teaching it to deal with the flamethrower more. I don't want the end levels to be impossible because I did that. So I need to figure out where the fuck it is I'm supposed to go after this. I actually don't know. Where now? Where now?
I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the center.
In here, that's right.
We're counting on you, Ripley.
I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Why? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me so much? Why do you hate me so much? I don't understand. No, I didn't. I didn't run. I didn't run. If you're thinking noise, I did not run. Not once did I run. Never press shift, bro. If you mean noisemaker, you're right, but it was too late.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab system.
No, not shaders. Shaders aren't written. Shaders have their own language. That's true for all game engines, I'm pretty sure. I can't think of what it's called. But other than shaders, yeah. Yeah, you can use GDScript. Yeah, of course, it's in a game engine. Shader language. What is it? I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, GLSL. Yep. So shaders are not in GDScript. You'd have to learn shaders separately, but that's true for like every gaming engine. So that's not, but yeah, GDScript is extensive. What it does is GDScript interacts with native script, which is a combination of C and C++. You can also use C# for anything. What I would say is that being strictly typed helps, but the libraries available for C# are more extensive than GDScript. So GDScript comes with a bunch of pre-built methods that help you to do a lot of things related to game development specifically. But if you want to do something like when Brax was keeping track of real-time time, like what time it was where you are, like getting your location, determining what your time zone is and figuring out what time it is, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff, or getting like real-time weather systems and stuff, there are libraries for that for C#. So if there's some like really good library that you like in C#, then you probably should just use C#. But you can have a game that uses C, C++, C#, and GDScript, no problem. Well, including the GLSL, right? The shader language. You can have all those. But as far as the primary game development, abso-fucking-lutely you can. Absolutely you can. The limitations with a Godot engine are more engine specific than they are language specific. The language is great, in my opinion. I like it. If you have familiarity with Python or Lua, then you can learn GDScript in like a day. GDScript is not hard. The underlying programming concepts, you can get those from any language. Just object-oriented shit like inheritance, writing your own methods to accomplish tasks, dealing with classes, shit like that. I wish I had more time to learn it. I do. I think that Godot is only going to get more and more powerful as more and more people use it. So I'm glad that I started learning it with 3 because it meant that I started learning Godot before Godot blew up in popularity. You can also write your own extensions for it in C, C++. Very, very powerful. Now with the old Godot, the long term, so Godot 3.5 point whatever, you can also use other languages. You can with Godot 4. It's so new, they haven't done it. But like if you wanted to make games in Rust in Godot 3.5 whatever, you absolutely could. I mean, it depends. Do you want to make games? If you want to make games, learn it. Also, like the node-based system is beneficial because you can focus like on composition over inheritance and like deeper programming concepts if you really wanted to. Like you could basically build something that is very similar to an entity component system, right? Where you define, say, a player. So like in object-oriented, you'll have like a class, and that class will contain variables, and that class will contain methods that do things with those variables. But with the entity component systems, those are all divided up. So you could have like a good, I guess, an object-oriented way of thinking about it is you could have basically an empty class that's literally just an ID. So like player. And then you could have another class that contains a whole bunch of components. And then another class that contains a whole bunch of methods. So the components would literally be like your variables, right? And then your systems will be a whole bunch of methods. And the cool thing about breaking up game development that way, which you can't do it exactly because it's more of a Rust concept. But the great thing about focusing on composition is how many of these methods are going to see use for more than just one object. So like gravity, for instance, right? Everywhere where you have a kinematic body, gravity is going to need to affect them. But because they're not rigid bodies, you have to code that. And so having like this reusable system that implements gravity is very useful. You don't have to program gravity for each character, for instance. That's kind of a bad example because most people don't do it that way. But like, let's say like you're making a game and there's like a very specific kind of lunge attack. And your player can do this lunge attack, but maybe your player learns this lunge attack from an enemy NPC. Well, you can have this lunge attack be a part of your player script if you want, or you could have it be completely separate, a system that both your player and the enemy NPC can call, right? It means subdividing, like breaking your game up a whole lot more, but it means a whole lot more is reusable.
Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting.
Oh, I forgot what I was doing.
Hazardous material detected.
Yeah, so I mean that's just a choice, bro. Right? Is there being a financial benefit the only reason to learn it? Where am I going? I did activate the primary alarm system. So now I'm trying to escape, right? Which means I'm going this way.
Attention. Please remain calm and proceed to the nearest exit.
I'm sorry, Ripley.
What do you mean you're sorry? You're leaving me? You motherfucker!
Don't fucking do this to me!
Wait, did they jettison the whole fucking thing with me in it? Great. You gotta get to the suits, lady. Get to the airlock. Where is it? Opposite side. Of course it is. Is the alien still going to be a problem?
Fuck.
How do I pressurize the airlock? That thing right there? Wait, no, is this still gonna kill me? Oh, okay, this is bullshit. That actually pissed me off. Yeah, man, I don't know. So like, I like programming, but do I ever really want to like work for a company as a programmer? Nah.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Hazardous material leak detected.
Okay, I need to throw that all the way over there. So it goes over. Oh shit, I need to go through the door. which is right here. Yeah, so like I'm a little distracted, obviously, by the game, but like I'm distracted by our conversation. Like I'm actively thinking about it, which is why I'm making so many mistakes, because I'm actually more actively thinking about our conversation than I am the game. Although I am surprised that he showed up so quick. It sucks that I have to redo this over and over. It's kind of, whatever. It's kind of annoying. I have gotten to a point. I've gotten to a point in my life.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now,
where
systems to
making money is less important to me.
We're counting on your replay.
Hazardous material detected.
Making money is way less important to me. Did it see me? I didn't. It didn't. Nice. Making money is way less important to me than the quality of my actual life. Being able to enjoy my time is so much more important than making money. I want to be able to survive, but for years, I spent so much time trying to save money, trying to better my life, and there was always another disaster. There was always something else that just, oh, my car is totaled. There went all my money again. Oh, I have to pay medical bills. There goes my money again. And so at some point, I was just like, fuck that. Fuck that. I am in a position now where it's like, man, I really do need to make more money, but I'm going to be totally honest. I love my schedule. How hard my job is. Man, that looks so cool. How crappy things tend to be right now are kind of made up for by the fact that I get technically 5 days off a week. School kind of interferes with that, makes it a little more difficult than it needs to be.
Fuck.
Oh, what? Oh, it actually worked? What? I'm in the right place. I'm just waiting for it to open. God damn it, dude. It's just so obnoxious. The noisemaker didn't work. The smoke bomb didn't work. And I have to go through all these steps every time. All right, let's go pull the thing and then trigger the animation. And then, oh, no gravity. And then, oh, now there's gravity. Fuck, okay. All right, let's do it again. This is the last thing I'm going to do on stream today. I'm getting burned out on this particular loop. No, because I'm thinking about the future. I don't want it. I don't want it to be useless later. I do not want the flamethrower to be useless later at all. Where is this one? Oh, I'm blind? Okay. It's coming! Down, 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 down! Fuck! God fucking damn it, dude! It's just fucking annoying. The pattern is a little bit off every time, so I thought it was on the other side of the room, but it was on my side of the room. Fuck. I'm gonna have to figure out a different way to do this because it's learned at this point. I can't use this same pattern.
That's it. I can see a power spike. Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sebastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Okay, now it will be in the next room. Hopefully the noisemaker changes something. Okay. Is it anywhere even near the noisemaker? Probably not.
I'm sorry, Ripley.
You motherfucker. Alright, animation again. Cool animation, but damn.
Don't fucking do this to me!
Alright, so I need to trigger the airlock and then go somewhere else. I thought smoke bomb noise detector would work really well, and it kind of did. All right, hang on, noisemaker. All right, hopefully that noisemaker will keep it preoccupied over there. Smoke bomb. I then need to drop a smoke right on that. Oh, perfect. Thank you. This guy's going to grab my leg. Let's go. That's cool. Nice. Let's go. Oh shit. Please tell me this is a proper EVA suit. If it's not a proper EVA suit, we're just gonna be flying around. Why'd you let go? The frame rate is like 20 or something. What the hell? Also, the amount of time it takes to put an EVA suit on. Yoink! All right, we just need to find a save point, and then we can wrap up for today. Because I got to do the homeworks. I don't want to, but it is time. It is time to do the homeworks. I'm gonna have to C-sharp first. I'll probably just...
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
I need a save point.
Ripley, is that you?
Yes, wait. Me, you son of a bitch. You locked me in. You blew the lab into space.
I had no choice. No choice at all. You saw that thing. You saw what it could do. I had to get it off the station. By any means necessary.
Yeah. Use me as bait. Leave me to die.
And it goddamn worked, Ripley. It goddamn worked. I got that thing. Jettisoned it into the gas giant. The station is safe.
There's that. And there's the fact that you're a heartless bastard. I'm heading back to the Bureau. We can discuss your methods there.
Yeah, we gotta go this
Ripley
way.
out.
Oh. Yeah, this is shortly before we discovered that there's more than one alien, right? Gotta be. Gotta be. Because there's no way that the alien situation is over. No aliens and alien isolation is just isolation, which is basically my day-to-day life, so...
Be advised, Apollo has raised the hazard containment alert to level Omega. Thank you.
Oh, I've been here before. Yeah, I've been here before. Oh, I have not been here before. I need this key card off your dong. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, 4 shots are all that are in a magazine at a time. I have definitely been here before. Yep, I remember the bodies. Because when you step on them, you get a little higher and it makes a squishy sound.
Nurse, this is Turner. I found the last power couple. Took me a while, but it's off now. Just fitting the last security brace.
Really?
When you've shut yours down, then we can get the hell out of here. Jesus, man, I'm hearing noises everywhere. Every creak and... Just hurry the fuck up, will you?
I'm not running. Come this way, guys. Come on. Come on. Come this way.
I just want to
Good job. Yeah, you guys suck.
don't run.
What am I supposed to do? Just, like, ignore you? Please, Mr. Robot, please strangle me to death. I appreciate you. Thank you. Do they keep coming? Fuck, they do. That means I gotta blast them. So I started blasting. Really? Man, it would be nice if it gave me shotgun ammo, but I guess not. Revolver ammo, that's nice, I guess. At least I got rid of these guys. It made the actor that played Bishop super sick, dude. Because it was like actual milk or cream or yogurt. I think it was yogurt. And they let it curdle, dude. They let it go bad. And it made him super fucking sick. Okay, it does not use a charge pack. That's good. All right, and then now my problem is that I need a whole bunch of these basically queued. Yeah. So that I can, I do need this actually. It actually takes up a portion of your inventory. So if I have these queued, yeah, if I have those queued, I can get more things from bodies and stuff. See? I wonder if it'll let me save again. Shit, no, it won't. I have to restore power. Okay, so we'll explore and then I'll save again. Then we'll wrap up because I don't want to. I feel weird moving around so much. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? Maybe. Do you hear it, chat? I may have to take a day off, another day off this week. To do school stuff, and I'm sorry if that happens. I'm gonna try not to, but
He's a ruthless son of a bitch, always has been. Stubborn too. If he'd ever listened to me, things would never have gone this far.
It's done now.
I'm sorry for fucking up with the lockdown earlier.
Forget it. You got me out in the end. I'll see you back at the Bureau.
oh. He kind of did the right thing. I'm gonna be honest. So here's the problem. Here's my problem. Like it would be hard to do. We're gonna wrap up here. It would be hard to do. You'd have to weigh the pros and cons of the situation, man. Because like, okay, so you maybe are ejecting the alien out, but what if there's more than one? Right? So if we operate under the assumption that more than one is a possibility, then you have to think, okay, who has been most successful at dealing with this alien? Who has survived it time and time again? Who has actively dealt with this fucking thing the most and is still alive? Well, the person you're about to kill, right? So if you concede the possibility, one of two possibilities actually, A, that it fails, the alien is still somehow able to get on the station, or B, that there's more than one, then killing the person who has done everything, absolutely everything, is the most dangerous thing you could possibly do. Why does it say train is back? What are you talking about? What? The what? Oh, is it a... Oh, it's the map! Yeah, the map. Oh, okay. I don't know why I did that. Is there no audio? Huh. There's no audio of this. Just cool. I guess. Did you know in order to play the role of an insane and mentally depressed person in the movie Joker, Joaquin Phoenix had to... Oh, dude. So that's what I'm afraid of with this machine, because when I upgrade it, when I upgrade the drive, I'm probably going to dual boot, but dual booting is going to be a problem because I have never had to deal with NVIDIA drivers on Linux before. And what's worse, there are a lot of known issues with Wayland and NVIDIA. Now, supposedly they've gotten better. DistroTube did a video on Hyperland. And he said that he was able to successfully install and configure it to work on his NVIDIA machine. The reason why I had put off doing it so long is because of issues with NVIDIA. So I'm real curious how that plays out. If it works, that would be amazing. I've been using GNOME on my all-in-one lately, and I can't believe I'm going to say this. I fucking hate GNOME. I used to really enjoy it, but Yeah, I'm glad you're excited, man. That's cool. What was it? There was some other game that they put a weather system into. It was a shooting game too. I don't remember what it was. There was a shooting game that had never had dynamic weather systems, and they actually implemented it. Is it one of the Halo games? Might have been one of the Halo games. So they did that. I don't know if you saw the Halo level showcase where they're moving to Unreal. And there were a lot of complaints about it because it looks beautiful, but it doesn't feel like Halo. Halo, Oh my God. Okay, hang on. Halo teaser. There we go. This. The problem with this, God, it's 6 minutes long. We don't need a 6 minute long teaser on this. It's not, that's not actually a teaser when you do that. The problem is, and a lot of OG Halo fans pointed this out, that it just looks like a hyper real environment. It doesn't,
the same concept of the Foundry.
it doesn't actually look like Halo anymore. And I think I agree.
It's not a game.
It's beautiful.
Project for our studio so we can prepare.
It's beautiful, but it doesn't feel like Halo, right? The Pacific Northwest, that's like the second level of the first Halo game, right? Looks pretty cool. This one is probably, this scene right here is probably the only one out of all of these scenes that really feels like at its core like Halo. And it's the color palette. It is actually the color palette. I know this sounds weird, but you need a lot of purple, like a lot of blues, violets, and purples for it to feel like Halo. That's a weird thing to say. If they were to tint this a little bit more blue, it would be almost dead on. But there's just something lost. They look amazing. They're gorgeous. Like the Flood Planet looks sick. And this does kind of harken back to Halo 3. I think it does sort of have like the smoky Halo 3 vibe, but I just feel like, I don't know. They need to get one of the OG artists to come in and be like, no, more purple. I totally agree with that criticism about it. It looks amazing, but oh man, so did the update literally just now come out and you're like, fuck, I gotta go to bed? Because I feel that. I gotta go. I'm gonna go to the store. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the store, I think. I'm gonna come home. I'm gonna read a chapter on C# and then probably read a chapter in my English book. And then tomorrow, before stream, if possible, do more homework on it. I don't know. I just don't know. I might have to take tomorrow off. I don't want to. I've got 5 hours before midnight. I can probably get a lot of work done. But if I think about it in terms of, oh, I have until midnight, then I've got today, tomorrow, and the next day. Well, less than 5 hours last. Yeah. I'll do what I can. Dude, I'm so tired of this semester. I'm ready to go. I'm going to have to, hey, Actress, I'm going to have to stream me studying is what I'm going to have to do. That's all there is. So like, if I'm really behind, fuck it. I guess I'll just have to stream studying. I don't know what else to do. Cause I do a lot of fucking notes, dude. I am definitely that guy that is very, 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 very heavily into like note taking. I wonder if I can actually find these. Hang on. I'll show you like some of my notes. Unfortunately, I went through a lot of documents recently. Hang on. Oh, thank you. Yeah, okay, so hang on. I'm going through all of my notes. I don't need the works cited cheat sheet. I didn't actually do that. That was the all right. What? Fuck it. I'll go into my Google Drive. Or maybe I moved it. Hang on, maybe I moved it. I bet I moved it because I had so many documents. I was like, fuck, I actually have to organize these. Yeah, okay. So like I've got this folder and I've actually organized it based on additional information. Drafts, which there's only one because once I got to the final draft, I dumped it in here. But dude, the sources, this is what's insane. It's like you have the original PDF, right? And then I used optical character recognition to, hang on, actually, that's the wrong one, to go through, and then I color coded it based on content. All of it is fucking color coded. And it goes for all, it's long because I have it set to like the multi-page view. But how many pages is it? 21. Well, it's 20. And then what I did was after I color coded everything, I broke it up by article and idea. So like if you go in under ideas, you have like this is the article, but this is the history of birth rates. This article says this about the history of birth rates. This one says this about the history of birth rates. This one says this about the history of birth rates. And that was how I did my explanatory synthesis. Because my introduction goes from a historical context through to a current context and then projected future outcomes. And then it goes into like, it's 3 paragraphs each. 1 paragraph of the most likely cause, followed by a paragraph of the solution for that cause, followed by a paragraph of the criticisms of that cause, done 3 times. It was a fucking nightmare to do. Absolute fucking nightmare. And then a conclusion. It was a fucking nightmare because of just how deeply the professor expected us to go in on this. And it's a boring topic. I appreciate now how significant it is. I get that it's like an important thing. Actually really is like a huge deal. It almost caused an argument between me and my mom. Because I guess Donald Trump is pushing for like pro-natalist policies, baby boosting policies. So when I'm like, you know, quoting objective data about like, hey, actually, this is kind of a fucking huge deal. It seemed to like aggravate her. And I'm like, listen, I'm not making political commentary at all. I'm just telling you what the article said. But yeah, God, now I have to do another one. There's one more I have to do, except it's not objective. It's going to be subjective. I actually have to make an argument. I probably already failed because in order to state the subject significance in my conclusion, I was objective about my restatement about like what the fundamental issues were and the solutions. But the only way to create a feeling of significance is to use emotionally loaded terms, which is argumentative. Like you can't actually, it is impossible in my opinion to have like if you're trying to write an objective explanatory paper, right? There's no way you can't insert argument into that. There will be elements of argument no matter what. The information is always going to be biased to a degree, especially in soft sciences, right? Which this is. Demography is a soft science. Not like trying to be a dick about it, but there is definitely a lot of evidence to support their conclusions, but none of it is. It's not like, you know, the theory of gravity. You can't, you can't really argue against gravity. Gravity is a thing. What it's made up of, you could maybe argue, but the fact that it exists, you can't, you know? So like, you know, one of these guys, for instance, his solution or his cause, what he said the cause was childlessness. That there's just this overwhelming number of people that don't even choose, that without choosing, due to circumstance, don't have kids. it just ends up being too late. A financial crisis, something happens, you know. They just never met the right person, whatever. They didn't have kids. But then, you know, he was a data scientist, but then there's this economist that's like, no, yeah, people are just choosing not to have kids. They'd rather play video games and have casual relationships. You know, they're both very intelligent people, and they both have surveys and data to support their conclusions, right? So who's right? Well, we fucking don't know. Probably both. And then probably also financial incentives are huge, because there's this argument that like, well, you can't pay people to have kids because if you're a well-educated middle-class person, it's a drop in the bucket compared to what you make over the course of your career. So you're just going to prioritize career anyway, right? That argument only works if you have a middle class, though. And we have a dwindling middle class across all first world nations right now, with the exception of a handful. So, yeah, that's true, but I'm just talking about this fucking paper I did for English and how obnoxious, how many pages of notes I had on it. It's so dumb. It goes forever. Like, I only showed you guys some. It goes forever. I have outlines, breakdowns of like, I literally have like an outline that is just an outline of how to formulate my introduction, and another outline that is just an outline on how to formulate the conclusion, and then another outline that is the body of the work that reflects what's in the conclusion and in the introduction. And I still probably failed that paper. That's what I was saying, right? So like, sure, you can't incentivize the middle class to have babies. That's a fair argument. I agree with that. But if you have a dwindling middle class, that means that there's a growing working class. The working class can be incentivized, right? The argument changes then. The argument is, okay, well, should we incentivize the working class? On the one hand, especially in countries that don't have a lot of financial incentives. And by that, I mean like the United States, welfare here isn't all that great. Food stamps here aren't all that great. We don't really have universal health care. We don't have a whole lot of programs that support you financially. Even Social Security, you pay in, right? And I don't even mean through taxes. You pay in directly. So here, financial incentives might actually work because there aren't a ton of financial incentives. Yes, we do help single mothers and stuff. That's a good thing. But for the most part, it helps after the fact. We don't have a whole lot of policies that say, hey, you know, if you decide to have a kid, we'll just give you $70,000 like South Korea is doing, right? If you try to pull that off in Norway, it's not going to work. It's not going to work because Norway already has all these social policies that financially incentivize the people. So whether they have a kid or not, they're going to get kickbacks from their government because they pay such high taxes. So yeah, countries that don't have a lot of government programs will see the most benefit from those financial incentives. But then, right, should we financially incentivize the working class, even if it works? Well, the cost is super high. The cost is super duper high. I want to say in the Nordic countries, it's estimated to cost between $1 and $2 million per extra birth in the next couple of years. So you're paying basically, it's because it gets trickled out to all these different entities, right? It's not going directly to the parent. I guarantee you, if you just said, oh, we'll give you $1 million to have a kid, people will start having children. In fact, that's probably the best solution, is to directly give them that money, not put it into programs. Because now you're paying all the salaries of all the people that are a part of those programs. And by the time it gets to the end consumer, in this case, the person that you want to have a kid, they get, you know, $20,000, a child tax credit in a minivan or whatever, you know? But yeah, it's going to cost a lot of money. B, it undoes a whole bunch of public policy that we've already implemented to try and stop young women from having kids too soon. You know, if you start undoing all that, you're going to end up with a whole lot of like 16 to 19-year-olds having children. And will that boost birth rates? Absolutely it will. But is that how we want to do it? You know? So, yeah, it is an interesting problem. That is for sure. But I think demographers take it too far. I think they projecting out to 2100 is no. way too much crazy shit could happen in the meantime. We could have World War III. We could have civil wars in countries. An asteroid could hit the planet. We could have another global famine. I mean, dude, there's all sorts of crazy shit that could potentially happen, right? And I hate to say this, but there is this phrase: there are no feminists in war. It's not my phrase. Not anti-feminist by any stretch of the imagination. But what I mean by this is, and it is super, super, super fucked up, but if some crazy nuclear war or something happened, like some really, really, really bad war happened, right? It may be the first time since the Middle Ages that the population goes down. Actually, across the board goes down, right? But war kind of has this habit where, like, immediately after war, people breed like rabbits. That's why we have baby boomers in the United States after World War II, right? So projecting out to 2100 is kind of like this bad idea because we don't know what the effects on the fertility rate will be, A, during war, and B, immediately after war. We just know that war is a very high probability and that it's probably going to kill millions of people. Whether or not it'll amount to so much it'll actually reduce the global population greater than the number of births, we don't know that. But yeah, we can't predict that far out with any reasonable accuracy because of all the possible things that can happen. The reason why I was being a little like cautious there is because bad things happen during war. Bad things that can result in children. I'm trying to be real careful about that because it's a real fucked up thing to think about, but it happens. Those of you that know what I mean, know what I mean. So, God, what a fucked up way to affect the fertility rate. But I mean, it probably would. It'd probably have an impact depending on the scale of the war we're talking about. Yeah, it seems to be in a lot of NATO countries too, not just America. America is going to experience a civil war if an effort isn't made to stop dividing people. It's way more likely than I previously thought. Yeah, man, I don't know what the solution for that is. Because both parties aren't going to give the other party a fucking inch. And that's what they need to do if they want to prevent it. That's what scares me. That's actually what scares me. Is, okay, so those, you guys aren't from here, right? You're not from the States. So a little information about the Civil War. The Civil War was the industrialized North, right, versus the agricultural South. So the agricultural South had like a lot of human capital, unfortunately, via slavery is one way. But they also had a lot of food, which was important because a lot of shit was grown in the South. The North, however, was industrialized, which meant that they were better able to make machines of war, right? Well, now if you look at the demographics of the United States, most likely if a civil war were to take place, it would be broadly the right versus broadly the left. The right would almost certainly win for a couple of reasons. One, they control more of the territory. That territory is less populated, right? Rural areas are less populated, but it is more area. Two, people on the right tend to be a lot more pro-Second Amendment. They're more likely to be gun owners and things like that. Three, if there were to be some kind of a civil war-like situation, it would be very difficult to convince actual soldiers to fire on citizens. A lot of them would refuse that. So there would be a lot of like division within like military bases and things like that. A lot of people would just go home to protect their families. It'd be a real high probability. What's scary is that the remainder that are willing to shoot on citizens are maybe the least savory of our militaries. Dude, no, the Dems would definitely lose. They would totally 100, they would be crushed. Except for the point that I'm going to get to, there's just one thing. So like the vast majority of the food produced by right-leaning right-leaning portions of the United States. The vast majority of gun owners, right-leaning United States. Our military, primarily conservative-leaning, right? So you'd see a lot of division in military bases. A lot of people just go home to protect their families. You would see a lot of consolidation on the other side around urban areas, which are going to run out of food instantly. You know, you got 15 million people in Los Angeles and you have like a civil war type situation break out. You're not getting, your Twinkies aren't being shipped into LA anymore. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, the left is more industrialized because it is the urban areas. But the disparity between the two groups is greater than that of the original Civil War. But because they were more industrialized, that means that automated weapons of war would probably be utilized. And it would be primarily from the left on the right because of a shortage of military-aged males willing to actually fight against, you know, American citizens. So you'd have like this weird technologically, like this autonomous war machine fighting against actual human beings. It's weird. I don't know that it will actually play out like that. I don't think it will. The one problem I have with the idea of civil war in the United, we could definitely have civil unrest, is that there's just no way that it ends. It either ends incredibly quickly or it's just mild civil unrest that lasts for decades. It's a weird situation. I don't know how that would play out. There is a guy who discusses the possibility of this, Rudyard Lynch, I think. He's got like a channel called What Alt Hist. Dude is like on the spectrum, reads every book he gets his hands on, studies everything. But he seems to believe within the next 5 years, regardless of who got elected, it didn't matter. This election actually, it didn't really matter. Regardless of who was to get elected, the probability of a civil war breaking out in the next 5 years, he believes is super high. And within the next 10 to 20 years is guaranteed. It's just guaranteed to happen. It doesn't necessarily have to be a civil war. It just has to be a great conflict or just some really terrible thing has to happen. Whether it's World War III, civil unrest, famine, disease, something has to happen. I don't know that I necessarily buy into everything the guy says, but he makes really interesting points. So if you were to go and you were to look for counterpoints, counter arguments to his arguments, you could probably get like a really level-headed view of like the state of the world currently, the real probability that something bad would happen, because he is incredibly well read. So yeah, I don't know how that would play out. I certainly hope it doesn't happen, but I could definitely see it happening. And what changed my mind was the almost assassination of Trump. That was that was just shot yourself in the foot, proverbially. There was a very good possibility that he would have lost the election, but he won it as soon as they tried to shoot him. Literally, that was the moment. If it had been successful, obviously he wouldn't have been elected, but the fact that it wasn't meant that he was a shoo-in at that point. So, yeah, if too much effort is made to countermand Donald Trump, it might cause civil unrest. It depends on how extreme that gets, I guess. I don't know. It kind of sucks for me because I've studied a lot of history. I'm not like a historian, but I've studied enough to kind of see the writing on the wall and the potential directions this could go in. And I'm just kind of stuck. Like, I literally am though. Why can't we be friends? This is silly. This is so fucking silly. What, both sides are taking this way too fucking far. Can we just chill? Like, calm down, you know? Be bipartisan, reach across the aisle, whatever fucking platitude you want to use. Can we just be cool? Like, have real conversations, actually talk with each other instead of just mudslinging all the time and raising tensions, because that would solve it, at least in the US. It won't solve it in terms of Taiwan, Israel, Ukraine, all that, but that's precisely why I don't like the idea of civil unrest, is there's too much shit going on in the world. And given the size of our military, it would create such a gigantic power vacuum if something did happen here. Like, what are the implications of civil unrest in the United States on wars in Ukraine, Taiwan, and Gaza? What does that mean? right? We're probably not going to be shipping weapons to Ukraine. Ukraine crumbles, right? If Russia decides to go ham crazy, they're just like, fuck it, we're taking everything. They already have like, they're already aligned with Belarus. So they would probably take like Poland, Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia. Me and Alfred had this conversation, but he made a good point. They would never fucking actually successfully do that. And he's right. Unless there's civil unrest in the United States. Then if they were to successfully do that, there would just be a 200-mile region that they would need to protect the western portion of Russia. Because as it is, it's all flat land. Like, it's a huge swath of land that you can invade to Russia. You know, unlike the U.S. that's isolated by oceans. They don't really have that. So they would just need to really protect like a 200-mile gap. Yeah, so that's a really interesting thought. That would only be successful if the United States had serious civil unrest, I think. But that also would embolden China. China would try to take Taiwan. Dude, as soon as the U.S. has some kind of like serious civil unrest, it's just a free-for-all. Israel will probably just level all of Gaza. Russia will level Ukraine, and China will invade Taiwan. That would be my prediction. So let's hope that doesn't happen, because that would really suck for the world too, especially Taiwan. Taiwan would be a big deal for the rest of the world, because good luck getting any parts from anywhere other than China, which includes parts for your, military vehicles and weapons. Do you trust China to ship you guidance systems for your drones that you're going to maybe use against them in the future? Fucking of course not. That's terrible. That's a terrible plan. And America doesn't domestically produce much of any. There's almost no domestic chip manufacturing or anything like that here. So, man, I really don't know what's going to happen. It's interesting, though. I hate... I really do genuinely hate politics, but there's so much going on. I can't help but like read and watch and try to stay on top of everything, because I have that feeling in my bones that something's going to happen. I hope not, but I'd rather not be surprised if something did happen, What really bothers me is if there is some kind of like worldwide conflict, you guys are like all my friends. You're all over the world, that holy shit. Isn't like Poland on the border with Germany? So imagine some kind of crazy, imagine some worst case scenario, right? Some crazy worst case scenario where Russia decides, fuck it, we're going to take Ukraine, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia. Belarus is already aligned with this. Well, now the fucking Russia is literally on the border of Germany. What does that mean for Mornier? Like, how bad could that fucking turn out? Now you already kind of are on the border with Finland, but you're definitely on the border with Finland. I didn't realize how huge your border was with them, but damn, it is big. Heckin' big. Finland is kind of protected because of how like geographically isolated and cold, and I don't want to say shitty, but Russia is tried. They are not successful with the Finnish people. The Finns are just like, you can fuck off. And then usually Russia has to. But yeah, I worry about what could happen to everybody. Damn. As long as you have to get approval from the United States to use it, I would be okay with that, I think. Like, what country is this? What? Oh, Croatia. Okay. Yeah, because I'm looking at a map. I got to get off here, but I'm looking at a map, right? So there's a guy who has access to classified information, by the way, that he can't talk about, but he believes that Russia is actually about Taiwan. Yeah, so what you're talking about is delivery systems, right? Yeah, I knew what you meant. And I think that Alfred is right. Like, even if they successfully take Ukraine, what are the chances they'll also successfully take Poland? Pretty much non-existent. Could they maybe take Estonia or Latvia? Maybe. God, I hope not. I really, really hope these countries are left alone. But if they did, they're already politically aligned with Belarus, which means that all of this becomes Russia. And now Russia is literally on the front doorstep of Germany, Czechia, Slovakia, Romania, Moldova, a little bit of Hungary. on my mind. Like, that's super-de duper-de fucked. That is so incredibly sketchy. So, yeah. That worries me. But yeah, there are some that believe that this is all literally about this little teeny tiny fucking island right here. And the reason why China wants to take this island is for a couple reasons. Economically, because they would control like 92% of the chip manufacturing in the world if they take this island. But also because they view South Korea and Japan as like adversaries. And now they are pushed out into the East China Sea. Well, it's technically the border between the East and South China Sea. Yes. Okay. So you're right. You're right. What I'm saying is that if there is serious civil unrest in the United States, countries like Russia and China might be emboldened to do shit that would normally be a bad idea. Because I don't know if the remainder of the NATO countries, without the logistics and weapons of the United States, would be successful. Could they be? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I know you guys already have quite a few weapons, but man, that's so sketchy. That is so incredibly sketchy. That actually does, it worries me just a little bit because, you know, the United States contributes so much. If we're like in the middle of a civil war or something, how are we going to be able to? You'll have to make do with the weapons and logistics you have currently. Or hopefully, if something like that does happen, leadership in the United States doesn't break off military overseas and they choose to keep them. Yeah. The fact that you have nuclear weapons alone makes it scary, though. No hate to Germany, but I mean, God, imagine worst case scenario. Right? They take Poland. Germany feels like holy shit, and they just start using these weapon systems. The United States isn't fueling them with anything extra. They start running low on supplies, so they have to resort to the nuclear option. That is cool. Fully automated tanks is a cool idea. But I hate this tendency towards cowardice that has become commonplace in war, which it's always been the case. I mean, we went from fighting each other with swords to fighting each other with arrows to fighting each other with, you know, guns to fighting each other with artillery to, you know, cruise missiles and airplanes to drones. Like we are further and further removed from the battlefield every generation of combat, which is sketchy because at what point are we so removed from it that we're not even... Yeah. Well, Russia obviously kind of sucks. I mean, they suck at war, conventional warfare. So there's a good chance that Germany would do okay. And Germany wouldn't be alone either. You still have like Britain and France and, you know, you have the rest of NATO. So you would at least be able to stalemate them for a long time. Oh, I know. It really depends on whether or not like an invasion of Poland constitutes war from Germany and France's perspective. Is Poland in NATO? It isn't, right? Damn, it is. Yeah. Okay. So if they decide to invade Poland, it's over. That's war. That will be World War III. So we better hope that never happens. But anyway, I got to get off here. I'm going to go use the restroom. I thought maybe it was because the whole idea behind NATO was protection from the USSR, right? So the countries that had been invaded by the USSR became a part of NATO because they wanted to know that they could be defended. It also was a way of taking different countries that maybe fought on different sides during the war and having them work collaboratively after the war to build stronger relationships so that it was less likely that Europe would fall into war again. And it worked, but when the USSR became Russia and everything broke off, NATO probably should have been disbanded. It probably really should have. Because you guys would still have your relationships with each other and be working collaboratively. It just wouldn't be under the banner of NATO. And maybe that wouldn't have triggered Russia so much. I could be wrong. Maybe Russia's like, fuck it. There's no NATO. We're going to take everything. But there's also the inverse possibility that they don't feel threatened anymore. So why would they? I don't know. I can't read Putin's mind, so I'm not sure. But yeah. Dude, I know, trust me, no one on planet Earth questions the capability of the German military, bro. No one has since like 1933. for good reason. When you guys decide that like for a small country as Germany is, you guys could decide, you know what? Fucking round 3, let's go. We're going to try and take over the world. You would be a legitimate threat. So I completely understand where you're coming from. I'm not saying that our predecessors were on the right side of history, but they can definitely be commended as a successful military force. There's no doubt about that. In fact, if a certain someone hadn't gone completely batshit crazy and done some of the things he'd done, if they had just retaken what was formerly Germany and restore, you know, what was Germany into a new era, he would have been probably seen as a great military leader, and that would have been the end of it, you know. But no, had to do, let's fucking invade Poland and, you know, let's kill certain ethnicities, and you know what, fuck it, let's take over all of Europe and then the world. Like, no, man, you should have fucking stopped while you were ahead. But I mean, bro had syphilis. I think that really was it. Syphilis plus meth addiction it's not a good combination. Dude, there's so much I know about World War II, but I cannot go down that rabbit hole because I will be here for forever. Dude, there's all sorts of incredibly insane shit. I mean, God, what was the name of the artillery that they used? The train-mounted artillery? There was Greta. Fuck. You got me looking this up now. Greta was one of them. Train-mounted artillery, World War II, Germany, Greta, and a couple others. Dora was one of them. There was like Dora, Greta, and there was a third. I swear there was. Okay, so there were 3 models. The Schwerer Gustav, the Dora, and the Langer Gustav. And they were all 3 used. So it was 3 different types, but I swear there was one that was nicknamed Greta by the Americans, and I don't remember which one it was, but dude, it was ridiculous. It was a ridiculous weapon. Here, I'll show you, chat. Look at how big this fucking thing is. This thing is ridiculous. This fucking thing. This was like in Germany, lobbing fucking, look at this, look at that. Look at this size. Just lobbing shells into the fucking Mediterranean to stop the Allied forces. And it worked. And it was difficult to deal with because anywhere where there was, look, it's a double set of train tracks. Because they were lobbing artillery shells like from Germany into the ocean to stop, to hit London and everything. Yeah, they wanted to be able to hit London. They wanted to be able to hit like American and Allied vessels at sea from Germany. From Germany. So like Europe map. So this is before ballistic missiles. So imagine that you're the United Kingdom and you've got this sea here. The English Channel, right? And you're in Germany. Everywhere where there are train tracks in Germany, you can move this thing. You can move it everywhere there are train tracks, which means it's very difficult for the Allied forces to know where Dora is at any given moment, but you can be lobbing shit up into the Baltic Sea. You could be lobbing shit into the North Sea. You could be lobbing shit into the English Channel, and you can be lobbing stuff into the fucking Mediterranean. Right. And the Mediterranean is important because this is where D-Day happened, right? It was near Marseille. Am I mistaken in thinking that? Or was it over here? Wait, where was the D-Day location? It's been a minute since I studied this. Omaha, Utah, and another one. Where was Omaha Beach? Beach. No, no, it was in Normandy. Where is Normandy, France in the fucking map? Normandy map. Oh, it was. You're right. Yeah, it was. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I was mistaken. Yeah, it was up here. But still, it's just wild to me that Germany was so batshit crazy. They're like, we're just going to be able to lob shells. They also invested in the Vengeance program, like the V2 program. Look, this is a double set of tracks. The V2 program is the rocket program. The people that worked on that program later sent American astronauts to the moon. Werner von Braun. Sorry, Werner von Braun. No, Werner von Braun. He was a Nazi, sure enough. You guys have no idea how many times I've destroyed Dora in video games. It's insane. The Gustav gun, right? I swear there was one that they nicknamed Greta, but I can't remember. It was smaller than Dora. Yeah, so like the V1 program is sort of where jets came from, and then the V2 program is where rockets came from. Sort of. V2 has a closer relationship to rockets than V1 to jets. But if you look at the Vengeance program, the V1 program, the V1 flying bomb, it looks like a jet. 340 to 400 miles per hour. It looks like a jet more than a rocket. Yeah, the problem was the technology was great, but it was too little, too late. That's the reason why, like, if the H-Man had just chilled the fuck out, if he had just chilled out, the world would be a vastly different place today. Germany probably could have successfully taken back German territories with little argument from the rest of Europe. And the end result would be a much larger, much more powerful Germany today. And if they had simply done that and then waited like a decade, then they decided to take over the world, while at the same time working towards all those technologies, dude, there would have been a very different outcome. That would be like some Man in High Castle shit, I think. What is this? It's like a fighting game. Jesus Christ, Demke, calm down. Bro is not bad though, is he? Does this have skill-based matchmaking? That's a good call. Oh, it doesn't? Bro is not bad. But no, I gotta get off here, boys. I gotta get off here. I gotta go do homework and stuff. And I'll let you know if I have to take tomorrow off to do more homework, okay? So I love you guys, but I better go. I need to go at least read my chapter for C# tonight. And tomorrow maybe work on the programming assignments and stuff.